Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. It's a beautiful day out. It's all good. Have had so many technical issues this morning. It's hilarious. So every Friday is fishy day. This week will be salmon. Oh wow, you guys talk very. Let's see. Cootie Queen. Good morning. Let's see. Frantic, hello. Grumpy Otter, first one in today. Sparta second, Nevi third, then Frantic. It's such a lovely technical time this morning. I was also watching one of the old Doctor Who Christmas specials with David Tennant and Kylie Minogue. So I think the storyline is basically Titanic meets the Poseidon Adventure, but yeah, pretty funny stuff. Yeah. I still remember Kylie Minogue from I think it was the 70s or 80s, where she did the video of Locomotion. That was a good video. If you've never seen it, it's very upbeat and cutesy. Plus, she's only 5'1", so she's very tiny. Yeah. I remember seeing an interview with her. I think it was on the Graham Norton show. And they were talking about her Madame Tussauds wax figure of her. Very funny interview if you can find it. I think it was Graham Norton. Yeah, could be. I'm mixing my countries. So, okay. So here's the deal. My Warcraft 2 CD, when I got it out, was peeling. So we cannot install Warcraft 2. I've ordered another one. Hopefully it'll be here real soon. We do have Justice League Task Force, which technically is the next one we're supposed to start. So hopefully it'll be here by Monday. The Warcraft 2, and then we'll be able to start that. For right now, we do have Justice League Task Force. We'll see how that goes, because that's just a side-by-side fighting game, and we'll probably just play through the storyline of it. So that should be fun. But I thought I had a second Warcraft 2 disc, but I haven't been able to find it. So I'm going to tear the room apart this weekend and see if I can find it. So that will also hopefully help us move on. But I have CDs and DVDs all over the place. And let me see if I can find this one again. And it, so I just need to do a culling of all my CDs that are all over the place. Let's see. Also, I went out to trivia night at one of the local bars last night, and I was thinking about it. Since we're getting to the point to where dad jokes are getting harder and harder to find that aren't repeats, I might add some pub quiz stuff to dad jokes. I thought you could buy Warcraft 2 on Battle.net launcher. You can, but it is I think it's the remake. I want the originals. I did get a shareware version, but it sucks. It's not the original. I want the original. I'm sorry, I'm kind of purist on that kind of thing. Yeah, when they went back and made the remakes, okay, well, whatever, I didn't work on the remakes, so technically, based on the rules I put for myself, is it had to be a game that I had done something on, or done something for, and the remakes, they made those after I left, so technically those won't work. If we get into too much of a problem, we'll go ahead and start Lost Vikings 2 while I'm waiting for CDs to show up. So that should had originals, but they got delisted when remake came out. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Is finding the originals is difficult. Now, so what I did was I went to and made sure that I have to find a Diablo one still, which I actually did find one. It's on its way, but we're gonna see how it works out. So everything's on order. It's just a matter of when it arrives. So I'll be checking my mailbox and my PO box for all the deliveries that need to come in. But that should clear us all the way through StarCraft 1, which means that should be Warcraft 2, Diablo, StarCraft. Let's see, where's the list? Let me pull our list up here from over here. Release dates list. Because what I did was I went ahead and ordered all of them that I could find while I still look for. Okay, here's our list. Let me make that smaller. And come up here. Okay. Turn that on. So here's our list, and what I'm doing is I went ahead, I have to mark this one off. Boop, 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 boop. We have finished that one. I hate it. Let us mark that off because we finished that yesterday. So we do have Justice League Task Force. I've ordered this. I've ordered this, this. Oh no, I have that. This and this. So I've ordered all of these. So Warcraft 2, Tides of Darkness, Diablo. I already had Lost Vikings 2. In fact, it's right here in the cart. StarCraft and Diablo 2. So that should get us through that for the next few months. In all honesty, I didn't expect to finish Warcraft that quickly. Because I remember that when we made it, I couldn't play it. I couldn't win it. So we'll see how that goes. But we do need to get Tides of Darkness in and adjust to having boats and stuff like that. So that should be fun. Wow, you're more than a third of the way through your list. Well, yeah, but these are the top ones here were the 90s games, and a lot of them were a lot smaller. Like even Warcraft Orcs and Humans only had 24 levels, 12 on each side. The thing that made Warcraft an ongoing playing game is that you could play online against other people. We weren't doing that. We're just playing through the single player scenarios. Yeah. I will play the expansion. Yes, of course I'll play the expansion because I helped with it. So it will be on there. I just don't have it. Yeah. It will all be on here. So yeah, and then StarCraft 2, World of Warcraft. What we'll do with World of Warcraft is we'll probably we'll split the day like we do with the Super Nintendo ones, where half the day will be on World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft's an ongoing game. So what we'll do is we'll set a level limit, and when we hit that level limit, whether the level limit's like 50 or something like that, depends on how long we play it, or how fast we get through the levels. But I want to be on one of the OG servers. So yeah, because I actually like the grind of the OG original game. It actually was very relaxing to me. But that's also like, even with Warcraft Orcs and Humans, what I used to do is I used to not let the game finish, and I would completely clear the map of all the trees and the gold. I would have to take all the resources. It's a silly thing, but I just actually like the grind of it all. It's just fun. To me, I don't know. Does D2 include Lord of Destruction? It will, yes. Yeah. So just, I didn't put the expansions on here, but I probably should, because there's even an expansion for Warcraft Beyond Tides of Darkness. I think it's Reign of Chaos or something. I forget the list. I forget the names of everything, but we will get there. But I am ordering them all so that we can have them all. So, yay. But we want the OGs, without a doubt. I want the original games because those are the games that I helped with. Yeah, so I am, yay, doing something cool. Yeah, we'll get. I'll expand the list to include all the expansions because I just left them off. Technically, the only expansion for Warcraft 2 Orcs or Warcraft Orcs and Humans was Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness, because it was released just over a year later to the public, but we had it. In my opinion, Wall 2 and D2 are the best. I can't argue that. Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness was a far superior game to Warcraft Orcs and Humans. But by the same token, Warcraft Orcs and Humans was the first one we ever made of that kind. So we learned a lot. You know, same thing with Diablo and Diablo 2. There was a lot of learning between those years. You know? So yeah, so that's kind of where we're at with that. So when I talk about technical issues, that's what I'm talking about, is there's been so many things that just like, okay, well, where did it go? I had everything, I thought I had everything in a certain spot, all kind of lined up and set, and yeah, not happening. So I have to open that closet back there, tear everything out, go through every single box, and what I'll do is I'll put some sorting boxes together, get it all sorted out, and hopefully we'll be able to get going. I did find a shareware version of Warcraft 2, but it's got problems, so we're not gonna go there. This list is a phony list. What I wish I had, and it would start with StarCraft, is I wish I had the StarCraft DVD, which I thought I had a copy with me, but I don't. It's in the storage back in California. At one point, I'm going to have to go and move that storage out and put it closer to me somewhere. Just build a big building just for my crap. Yeah. I did send some pictures over to Savvy this morning or last night of the renovation that I did on my house in California, and it was kindly received. Reign of Chaos is best Blizzard product of all times. Okay, could be. I mean, everybody has their things. I thought Warcraft 3 was actually quite well. It was the last set of cinematics that I worked on before I started the Machinima team. Those were the last set that I edited. Maybe what I can do is, I think I have, I'll have to look, but I think I have some of the old storyboards that we did for that. I think I put an animated storyboard together for one of the cutscenes in that, and that's what we were working on for doing all the renders and stuff, because it's really important to figure out what you're going to do before you start getting to the point to where you're 3D rendering, because 3D rendering and compositing and all that stuff takes a lot of time. So putting together animated storyboards and stuff like that for your cinematics is very important. And I believe I still have one of them that we worked on in some old drive somewhere, but I'll see if I can dig it up and then show you how an animated storyboard works and why it's important to do them. Because when you're rendering for frame counts. So there's a big difference between rendering the 25 frames you need versus the 40 frames that are in the cut in the scene that were rendered, so, or that were created when the renders were being put together. And there's a lot of man hours there, as well as computation times for rendering that end up costing lots of money when you're rendering. If you're even rendering 5 extra frames for every single for every single scene in a cinematic, that's a lot of money that isn't going onto the screen. So, okay, let's look at today's shirt. Today's shirt is a Doctor Who shirt. It's basically how to make a dialect. Because you need to know. So you need a salt shaker and a plunger and a whisker. And that you can make a dialect with. Pretty simple. Pretty funny stuff. Okay. We are reaching an impasse soon. Did I screw this up? I may have. I'm glad it's a Friday, because it's turning into one of those kind of days where everything goes wrong. But we will see. Oni Demon, hello on the YouTube side. Okay. Alrighty then. Movie of the day is The Hulk 2003. A superhero film focusing on Bruce Banner, who transforms into a powerful green Hulk after a lab accident, grappling with his powers and past traumas. I think this is the Ed Norton one, isn't it? Ed Norton and Nick Nolte. Because Bruce Banner, I believe, is played by Ed Norton, and then David Banner is played by Nick Nolte. I can't quite remember, but I think that's correct. Okay. Everybody's so silent today. This one isn't Eric Bannon. I don't know. Let's take a look. Let me go to IMDb and see. I think the reason there was, okay, Eric Bannon 2003. Yeah, it is. This is the Eric Bannon one. I misspoke. Eric Bannon, Jennifer Connelly, Sam Elliott. Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes you have to watch the worst ones to appreciate the good ones. Just saying. Because the one thing that stood out to me in this one is the CG was just terrible. They didn't composite it all right. They didn't color correct it all right. It was I'm surprised they didn't make another standalone Hulk movie with Ruffalo started playing him. Yeah, me too. But I think that they had made so many mistakes with Hulk in the past, with so many just bad scripts and bad ones. They were just bad. But worth watching once. So, I mean, the thing that always, I wonder if Mojo is still a site. Is Mojo still a site? Okay, Movie Mojo. I think it still exists, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Box Office Mojo. Look up the Hulk. Let's see if we can find it here. 2003, Hulk, science fiction, Eric Bannon, yes. Okay, let's look at it. The budget was $137 million. Domestic opening was $62 million. That's not good. Let's see here. Looking at the overall numbers. United Kingdom, blah, 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 blah. What is the total? Give us a total. It made zero in China. Okay, it did not make its money back. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so looking at the numbers for the Hulk cost $137 million to make. It was released in June 19th, like middle of summer. Good release date. Worldwide made 245. That's not good. If you don't double your money on a movie, then that's not a good thing. Oh, sorry. I'll wait for the ads. Turn that off so that the ads can run. And before that one. Because they were rushing through to get to Endgame, since Stan Lee left them a roadmap. They used to have a weekly breakdown on this site. I wonder if they still have that. Cast and crew, similar movies. No, we want the weekly breakdown. Yeah, the weekly breakdown on movies, it was always the thing that was most important to me, because you can tell within the first few days whether a movie's going to do very, very well or not. And it has to do with the percentage of people that go to see it. Like and we talked about this a couple days ago, is if 100 people go see something on Friday night and 75 people go on Saturday, that's a bad thing. And the reason why, and we're talking about just percentages here, then that's usually that movie's going to fall off and go away and be rotated out as quickly as possible for something that would probably do better. Yeah, but they look at those things. If it's 100 people on Friday and 110 people on Saturday, then you can say, okay, we got something. We can spend the money to keep it going and to roll it out more. Okay, so what we were looking at here is domestic. It got 53% of domestic, which was yeah, not good. So if we go all territories, we can look at them individually. Don't want to do that. Let's go back to so it cost 137. The first weekend, opening weekend, was 62, which is less than 50%. So that's bad. You know, and then it just falls off from there. So with a total gross domestic at 137, so it did not make its money back in the US, which is not a good thing. Now overall from worldwide, it did do 240, but it didn't double. So 260 would have been your mark for something that was worth seeing. But yeah, it didn't do it, and it got 0 in China, so it didn't even play in China. So yeah, but it's cool to see where certain kinds of movies rank up. So it's cool. But I put it on the list because you have to see the good and the bad movies. You can't only just see good movies. You have to have comparisons, because if you don't, then your perspective starts to fall off. So see some bad movies sometimes. It's good for you. Okay, let's go to our albums of the week rather. Let me see what you guys got here. They would do a lot of things. Okay, there's a red Hulk. Yeah, I know. There's all different color Hulks. Okay, albums of the week. Our first album is Elton John, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, released on Friday, October 5th. 1973 includes songs like Funeral for a Friend, Candle in the Wind, Benny and the Jets, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, the song that has no title, Gray Seal, Jamaica Jerk Off. Really? Okay, I've seen the movie too. Sweet Painted Lady, Ballad of Danny Bailey, Dirty Little Girl, All the Girls Love Alice, The Sister Can't Twist, Your Sister Can't Twist, but she can rock and roll. Saturday Night All Rightful Fighting, Roy Rogers, Social Disease in Harmony. So those are songs on that album. Okay, album number 2 is AC/DC Highway to Hell. Released on Friday, July 27th, 1979. Included the songs Highway to Hell, Girls Got Rhythm, Walk All Over You, Touch Too Much, Beating Around the Bush, Shot Down in Flames, Get It Hot, If You Want Blood, You've Got It, Love Hungry Man, and Night Prowler. AC/DC. So these are this week's albums. Yeah, we do two albums every Friday and talk about them. I remember Yellow Brick Road because it came out when I was in high school, or in the high school era. It became very popular when I was in high school because I went to high school a couple years after this, a few years after this. You know, so but it was a big deal album at the time. This and Queen, of course, because Mr. Roboto album came out when I was in high school, which I think we've already talked about. But yeah, pretty cool. So I will obviously put the links up later today for these albums because they do have them on YouTube. So they're pretty old albums, pretty old gigs. Let's see, boop-a-doop. Never heard Ballad of Danny Bailey. What are the years for? What are the years for? I don't know. I'm assuming that's when he lived. Who is Danny Bailey? Let's look. How's it spelled? So make sure I spell it right. Danny Bailey. Not sure if this is the right person or not. From the Elton John song. Okay. Today we delve into the music of Elton John, Danny Bailey, blah blah. This deep cut from the multi-platinum blah blah blah. Mold of John Dillinger. The Ballad of Danny Bailey. I guess it's a fictional tale. Tells the tale of a fictional 1930s gangster mold of John Dillinger. Okay, so it's a made-up person. Fictional composite of Pretty Boy Floyd and Dillinger. It might have been, but the 30s are when the Dillinger and Pretty Boy Floyd and all them were in the public eye. So. So yeah, no, that was a good question though. I've never known who that was. I just assumed it was someone he knew, but I guess not. It's just a composite of old gangsters. Cool beans. Learn something new. Always good to learn something new. All right, let's see. We are now going to try this. Let's try this. Let's see if that changes. If it doesn't, then I need to change it manually. It did not change, so let's clear that and do this. Oops. Where's it at? Justice League. Task Force. Found it. Okay, we'll have to add that. It's over here, so I remember to put it in later. The way it's spelled there. Then update this. Now we should have... Yes, okay. Because we are going to play Justice League Task Force. Hello, Sin. Okay. Sorry, I scratched the side of my face, but luckily my beard covers it, so we're all good. Let us get Justice League disc. Yeah, so on this one, you'll see that I'm not under artwork. I'm actually under thanks. Both me and Mike are. And it's because I was doing a lot of work on Warcraft 2 at the time and other games. And I was doing mostly for this one, I was just spot checking the stuff that the artists were doing so that they were technically, so it was technically working for the game and stuff like that. So there's my name. There I am. In all of the people's, so we did a lot. I didn't do a lot of work on this, but I did do a lot of support work on it. So. But we will play it and we will get it going. So let us go to our screen for Justice. This should stay correct. Oh, all right. Well, welcome to the crash. Like I said, lots of technical issues this morning. Okay. Push that back in. See what happens. Where's our controller? Here it is. It has started. I don't know if the sound is working. We'll see in a minute. Yes. Okay. So we will be playing this. And it works, so that's a good thing. Yeah, we just do story. Okay. Dark-Seated declares war on Earth. The U.S. military base. Okay, I can't read that fast. Thanks, guys. All right. So who should we pick? We have Aquaman, Batman, Flash, Wonder Woman, Green Arrow, Superman. We've played. I don't want to play Superman. Oh well, thank you for the heart. Green Arrow. Really? I've never played Green Arrow. We can try it. Let's try Green Arrow. Yeah. Darkseid's opening attack on Earth took the whole world by surprise. But that alien fiends, okay. And if Earth is to be spared being turned into a planet of slaves, I'm going to have to act fast. I'm going to need the help of the entire Justice League. I thought you were a superhero. Let's see what he does. I gotta fight Wonder Woman? Let's see what his attacks are. Ah, well, she's kicking my ass. I have not played this game forever. This is not going to be good. Oh, this is the... Okay. I'm going to show you something. Let me see if I can pause this. I can't pause it. Okay, okay. So, the background. The background on this is very interesting because it is an Easter egg that the artist put in. But you have to look at it to really understand what they did. And the fact that they didn't get in trouble for it was actually quite funny. And nobody noticed. But it is Paradise Island, so it does make sense. It was under the... It was... we did the game, but they made the rules, like things... This, like Superman can't kick and stuff like that. Wow. I got my ass kicked. It's not doing anything. Hello? Okay, so Green Arrow apparently isn't my thing. Okay, let's try green. Let's try Batman. See if I can do something with Batman. Darkseid, open attack on Earth, blah, 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 but that was fine. Okay, it's all the same. I'm going to have to act fast. I'm going to need the entire Justice League. Yeah. Really? Superman, very first guy he has to attack? Well, that's not going to help. I can't play this game. I really suck at this game. Oh, yes, I'm a loser. I get it. Totally get it. I don't get... Okay, I better get best 2 out of 3. Okay, give me something. Cut. Back then, you would be hired to make the game. They do periodic check-ins and stuff like that, but you'd be mostly left to do the game as you see fit. But there was quite a few things that they made very clear we weren't allowed to do. Like Superman himself was not allowed to kick. This is where we learned that first. Okay. Now I know why I never played this game. This is horrible. I think I'm gonna have to learn the controllers. Let's see what options we have here. Okay, so light punch is Y. Okay. Heavy punch is L. Okay. B is kick. A is medium kick. R is heavy kick. Interesting. What about the supers? Maybe can we make it stupid proof? Yeah, let's make it stupid proof. Turn the difficulty way down because I'm a moron. Okay. Let's go back. It was on the highest difficulty level, which probably isn't good for me. Okay, let's try this better. Yeah. Call goes out for world's heroes for help. Wow. That is an amazing bug right there. Seen it here first. There's something, I think there's something wrong with this cart. Okay. Wow. Let's try Wonder Woman. Wow, that was amazing. I think the game just locked up. This cartridge was made to spot epilepsy in children. Blow it. It's not doing anything, it just locked up. Good morning, Jacan? Okay. Wow. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Okay, well, let's see if we can get the control back? Okay, we got this. So I think we're going to need to pull the cart. It's going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to put the cart back in. Ha! Blowing the cartridge is not an 8-bit. It's a 16-bit. You don't blow in the cartridge on a 16-bit. But thank you for the advice. Normally would be completely true. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, that's us. Just make sure our options are set right. Change our difficulty level. Okay. They were known as Blizzard when this came out. Yes, because it was 2005 when this came out. So, yeah. The powers beyond blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's get to... we were trying to get... use Wonder Woman, so we'll see if that still works. No, we were Silicon and Synapse till 1994. Yes, we started working on this when we were Silicon and Synapse, but we finished it when we were Blizzard. There's a couple ones that were finished with Blizzard. Looks like the screen is back. Let's see what we can do with her here. So let's see. Hopefully it won't lock up this time. Did it just... Okay. She's gonna fight Batmans. Oh, the sound just went way low for some reason. Batman just hit her in the face. Batman hits girls. Just saying. This girl hits back. She's not good at it, apparently, but she's supposed to have super strength, and he doesn't. Did I beat Batman? She beat Batman! Whoa, let the pigeons loose! Oh, wow. I said pigeons, not zombies. Unfortunately, this is timed, so I can't do anything but because it's I have to fight through the commercials. Ha! I win! 2 of 2. Okay. Well, let's do this. We need to do this real quick. We're going to save in 0, save it. Okay. That way, should it freeze up again, we're saved on that level. Logic of Batman movie. Then yes. It sucks that you can't really pause the game. It's a fighting game though, so yeah, I get it. Aquaman can't do shit. Oh, froze again. I love that it just holds the note. Oh, man. Did I mention before we started here some technical issues today? Let me turn that note off. Made me do call customer support. No, there's no customer support on this. Oh. This is not a good thing. We're only 45 minutes or 48 minutes in, and it's already just... Okay, let's see if we can do a restart with that. Load. Oh, wow, it won't even load where we were at. Ah, now it did. Let's turn the sound back on. Okay, so that's a good thing to know. Do we go back to Aquaman or do we go back to Batman? Oh, we go back to Aquaman. Okay. Okay, well, we found a way around the freeze. I think we're going to have to do saves whenever we can in case it locks up again. Or we're never going to get through this game because it's locking up all over the place. He's a sucker for a knee kick. Okay. Round 3, Fishman. Jessica members attack me, blah blah blah. They're supposed to be heroes like me. They're just a member of the Justice League somewhere that can explain what's going on. They're attacking you. Green Arrow. Ooh, look at the forest. Yeah, she caught that one. He missed her. That's bullshit. Really? I can't jump over them. Oh, this is bullshit. Okay. What's he freezing her like that for, huh? She beat you, buddy. Well, it hasn't frozen again. But it's okay, though, because we're saving along the way, so hopefully that'll still be good. The game freezing's not fun. But it doesn't seem to do it in the same place every time. Oh, speedy boy. Oh, that's not good. That's good. That one's good. And that one's good. So. Yes, it's on easy mode because I don't do fighting games. I guess we're lucky. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Anyone fake heroes, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I can't give up hope now. Gotta be Superman now. Yeah, figured. I have no choice. I'm bad at them. I'm not good at them. Okay, maybe it's not going to freeze again. That's good. Great pressure. Oh, so this is the bad guy, Okay. We've lost sound. It's going to crash again. Sound killed itself, so it is in the process of crashing, but we're still fighting. So, yeah, good for us. I I'm trying. I don't think I should save because if I save, I think it's gonna save badly. Okay, we're back. Now we can save there. Does it mean we're finished Warcraft? Yeah, we finished Warcraft yesterday. So Moon, yes, we did finish Warcraft yesterday. Yeah, that was a flawless victory, but like I said, it's on easy because I suck at this. Plus, I don't think I was left here to tend to the spaceship while the repairs of attack Earth. Okay. Oh, I missed that. Oh, it's when you were at, okay, did you work Dragon's Wild at all while you're at Jagex? No, I did not personally work on that. I think I found a quick way. Apparently they fall for the leg sweep every time. Not every time, but enough to where we can get away with it. Now, I was the head of the creative services team while I was at Jagex, and we worked on most of the stuff for RuneScape and keeping it in the public eye and stuff. Great team. Creative services team's really, really awesome, and I left it in really good hands when I left. Time's up. Victory. Okay, I never got to RuneScape, but man, was the game a lot of people's childhood. Yes, it was. Mine was more Diablo and StarCraft. Cool. So many hours of my life in Diablo 2. Yes, and we will get to Diablo 2. Did you think about you would be able to defeat my lurkers, robots? But you have a more advanced. You couldn't imagine. Okay, well. Somehow we got past a crash in it. I think there's something wrong with the cart, actually. But we will see. Ooh, looks like it just crashed. Just see, that's what happens when you say, "Oh, I think we got past the crashes," and then it crashes. So many hours of this. Oh man, I would love to watch you play Diablo 2. We will get there. We are playing through all the games that I've been part of over the last 33 years, and yeah, we will get there, and it will be what it will be. The only thing I fear in Diablo is the butcher. So. Yes. If I keep crashing, we could swap Diablo 2 now. No. Haha. Nice try. But we do have a list that we are working through. And this is a good thing. Now, technically, for the Super Nintendo games, the goal was to play a half-hour a day, which we've done. We had a hour-and-a-half timer for Warcraft because it just takes longer to play Warcraft. And then we're just waiting for the replacement CD for Warcraft 2. Then we'll do Warcraft 2. And so that's kind of where we're at. Jibs, how many titles in total did you work on throughout your career? Wow. Well, let me do it this way. Let's do it this way. Let me go over here. so as not to be too egotistic, too much of an egotistical bastard. Let's go to Moby Games here. Okay, so I need a screen grab. Okay, window capture. Yeah. Give me this. All right, so here we go. This is according to Moby Games. So we have 37 games, 88 credits. We have writing. Okay, design credits for that crap. Writing credits for that crap. Art for all of these. Let's see. Video and cinematics for all of these. Some audio for StarCraft. Quality assurance for things. You know, a lot. You know, but in 33 years, you do a lot of work. I mean, if we go by, let's see, is there a better way to, oh no, profile maybe? Okay, so here's the base 37 games that were released. Oh, my LinkedIn bullshit. Okay. And then it goes all the way back because there's even some missing from here. Not all of them are on here. So Death and Return Superman, I don't see it. There's let's go full credits. Yeah, so yeah, a bunch. Mostly graphics and design and things like that. But yeah, here's all Lost Vikings, all the different versions of Lost Vikings. Yeah, but this is kind of the order we're playing things in. Maybe a little bit off, but for the most part, because we didn't do Dvorak on typing, but Dvorak on typing was a port, and all I did was work on the keyboard for it, and that was way back in the beginning of time, 1992, so it was a while back. We played through Lost Vikings already. We played through Rock and Roll Racing already. We played through Blackthorn. Yeah, Rock and Roll Racing there. The Genesis version, because we did that. Blackthorn, the DOS version. We just played through the Super Nintendo version. I'm playing so many of those. Thank you for your service, sir. Oh, no worries. Thank you for paying for my house. Death and Return Superman, Warcraft Orcs and Humans, which we just finished yesterday. Because there's different versions of Death and Return Superman. We just did one. We did the Super Nintendo version. And then Orcs and Humans. Sorry. The dates on some of these are off, actually. So Tides of Darkness, I did get 3D artwork because the cinematic stuff that I did for that. You know, I did all the cinematics for Orcs and Humans. For Orcs and Humans Macintosh, I redrew everything in the game to match the Macintosh colors and art formats. Let's see. Yeah, so there's a lot of things here. You know, cinematics editor for a long time for a bunch of stuff. Some sound design. Like I said, there's very busy. Special thanks thanks on this one. Thanks to Too Funny. Yeah. Woot woot. Let's see, where is, I wish they would put it by title. Is her? Well, let's see what this is. Oh yeah, a silly picture. Blah blah blah. People's. Yeah. Oh well. Companies. Yep. Vivendi Games UK Limited. Funny. This thing's out of date. It's missing quite the last 10 years. No big deal. So yeah, so that's the easy way to. I've worked on some stuff. How about that? Does that make sense? I've worked on stuff. So let's close that. Ego stroking is done. We do have a crash game on our hands. Let's see what we can do about it. I think we need to pull the cart. I hope that answered your questions without me stroking my ego and getting swole head too much. So could you say that you are good at stuffing in the case? Stuffing in the case. I have no idea what you mean by that. Okay, let's see if we can. Oh, cool. The save did work. And then it immediately locked up again. Ah, damn. No. Let's try this again. We're doomed. So apparently it saved the crash too. Which means it was probably crashing before the save even happened. Which means we have to start over. Oh, wait, our time is up. We can't do any more of this. See what an early weekend, yes. Well, that's not good. What we can try to do, we can try this. Let's shut the system down. We'll shut the system down, restart it, put the card back in, then try to open the save from there. Maybe it'll clear whatever is in memory. But I think the save probably saved whatever the crash condition was at the same time. But I did order, no, I didn't. Okay, now we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's see if it comes back up. Okay, it's coming back up. It's funny because when you said stuffing in the case, I don't know what that meant, but in my brain I thought about how we used to put okay, let's see what happens. Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh, it's not connected up yet. Okay, now we can do it. Yep, it saved the crash condition. Damn. That means we got to start completely over again. Oh, wait, our time's up. That's right. We were only doing 30 minutes. Ah, you have done stuff. Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. He asked if that meant that you were good at stuffing. In a manner of sense, yes. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I was very lucky in that I was with a group of people that believed in making the best thing possible for our players. And that doesn't change. You know, so that never changed the whole time I was there. For the 24 years I was at Blizzard, the only goal was to make a good game. Though, yes, we worried about money without a doubt, but that was not the goal, because we believed that if you made a good game, the money would come. And yeah, you would hope. Modern Blizzard, I don't know what's going on at Modern Blizzard. I kind of detached myself from it. I am in the alumni group and all that stuff, and I do check in on there sometimes. That changed for me with StarCraft 2, though. Well, we'll say that was why I always bought Blizzard games sight unseen. Yes, and that was the point. And I tried to make this point when I was in the UK too, is like, people knew the game there, but they didn't know the company. Whereas with Blizzard, you knew the company and trusted the company to make the best games possible. Because we in that company, in Blizzard at that time, made the best games we possibly could, or if we couldn't, if we thought that it wasn't going to be good enough, we would just throw it away, you know. And that upset some people too, but it also made them more loyal to us because they knew that no matter what we made, it was going to be good because we cared about the product more about than the marketing or the other stuff, you know. We just didn't think about that. We thought about, okay, how can we make the best game possible? You know, and we kept doing it. So I'm going to need to, wow, my screen just did something weird. Okay, like I said, tech problems today. So, and we used to talk about this quite a bit, is that when we were making things, there was a point in time where people did not care what we were releasing, but they pre-ordered every single one of them in the millions because they knew whatever we were releasing was going to be a good game. Well, I think that I think that there's a lot of modern games that could have been the highest quality. And AAA, in all honesty, I don't think it means anything anymore. In my opinion, because companies are willing to release games that aren't ready. And that, to me, is a sacrilege. Absolutely terrible thing to do. If you are making games, your only goal should be to make the best game possible. One of the things that we used to do is when people asked us, when is the next game going to be done? In the old days, it was like, when it's done. When are we going to release it? When it's finished. When's it going to be finished? We don't know yet. It used to drive people crazy, but when they got that game that they asked about, it was finally released, they were like, oh my God, this is the best game ever. Because we put the time in, because we didn't say, because there was, I remember the big thing about Diablo is Diablo missed Christmas, you know, because it wasn't ready. It was ready 2 months later and went against everything that every marketing person said would happen. Is they said, if you don't release on Christmas, nobody's going to buy this game. And it released like a month later because it wasn't done, and we finished it, and more people bought it than anybody predicted. And it was because we had built up the reputation at that point, even that early, that the game that you were going to get from us was going to be a good game. Yeah, it does feel like release dates and schedules matter more. Yeah, because they have to make their quarters. They have to make their quarterly marks. We didn't have that limitation. Our only limitation was, is it a good game? Are you doing the best job you can? Are you doing everything you can to make that job your job, your part of that game as good as the rest of the game? And that's what we did. And it wasn't like someone came in and cracked the whip and said, you're going to do the best ever. We wanted to. You know, I remember at one point, one of the executives, when they started hiring executives from other companies and stuff like that, one of those executives came in and said, your people need to start doing overtime. I'm like, why? He goes, because that's the company policy right now. Everybody has to do mandatory overtime. I go, I have never, in the history of my working here, asked my people to do overtime. They do overtime because they want to. Because they want to get the job done. They want to do the best they can on it. They want to finish the groove they're in order to make what they're making the best thing possible. And he didn't understand that, because in most corporations, you force overtime. You know, because you're trying to make you're basically forcing a crunch. But it has nothing to do with the product you're working on. The crunch is so that you can make the numbers. That's it. And that's no way to do things. Release games before they are done isn't too horrible as long as they don't change full price, and even I mean, I don't care what they're charging for it. I don't care if they're charging 10% of what the value of the game is. It's not done. And that not done leads to people not trusting you as a company to make games for them. Just like a fart. If you have to force a game, it's probably going to be shit. Cute. Funny. You know, we were very, very lucky in that when Jan and Bob Davidson bought Silicon Synapse and made us Blizzard, they said, we know the education side of software. You guys know the game side of software. We completely trust you to make the best games possible. And they backed us when other people said we should be doing it another way. They said, no, do it your way. And that's how we got Warcraft. That's how we got Diablo. That's how we got StarCraft. Because our leadership, our parent company, believed in us and trusted us. And that gave us a whole lot of leeway to take a lot of chances that other companies wouldn't have been allowed to do. I don't know. I have fun in Poe 2, and it was paid early access. And probably, I don't know what Poe 2 is, but was it a small company or was it a big corporation? Was it a small development team? Oh, Path of Exile. Okay. You know, but that's just it. You shouldn't be having to rack your brain. It's a self-owned company. See? They have all kinds of big but still small. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. It depends 100% on who, not the developers, because I give a lot of credit to the developers for putting up with it, but it depends on who's driving the ship. We had Mike and Alan, and Mike and Alan were amazing. They not only kept the company moving forward, but they also protected their development teams to the full extent of their capability to be able to make the best games possible, as well as to be able to let us take chances on stuff and do some really cool things. I'm wearing an Exile Con shirt. Oh, cool. They are no Blizzard, but they aren't working out of the garage either. No, that's fine. Yeah. I love small teams. I absolutely love them. Yeah. I mean, because even like Warcraft Orcs and Humans, which we just finished playing yesterday, there was only 24 of us in the company at the time, and it was literally like, I would say 18 to 24, because we were slowly growing, you know, because we were still doing ports and still doing Super Nintendo games and things like that at the same time when Warcraft came out. Obviously, because Justice League Task Force came out after. In my opinion, Path of Exile 1 was what Diablo 3 should have been. I still like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, but Poe feels more like Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 and 4 does. Okay. Yeah, I did the behind the scenes DVD Blu-ray for Diablo 3, and was doing that kind of work for them. And even on that, we did a really cool what is it called? Easter egg for that DVD set that I still like to this day. It's probably one of my favorite things that I put on a DVD when I was making all doing all the DVD production for all the making of stuff. But that Easter egg is really, really cool. And it's based on a t-shirt that Team 3, which was the Diablo team, was for the Diablo team. Based on a t-shirt that they gave out to their people. It was all balloons in circus looking stuff, like blow up balloons and things. It was funny. So we took it a step further, as we were apt to do, and made it into an Easter egg on the DVD set. So if you have the making of DVD for Diablo 3, put it in your computer or in a DVD player. And when the menu comes up, let it run for a little bit. And in the middle on the bottom, after 3 times running through, I believe, a little rainbow will appear. Click on that rainbow. And you will see what we did because it was funny, because it made the product better. Yeah. It was very, 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 very fun thing to do. Let's see, what time is it? It is almost 12, 12:30. Let's see. I'm just looking up here to see if I missed anything, but there's nothing addressed to me, so we should be all good. I love that name, the ADHD Santa. Very cute. Didn't they hide a gem in D3 like Diablo 2 had with chat lobby? I don't know. I don't remember. Speaking of, did the gem in Diablo 2 actually do anything? I don't remember. Do you remember what I'm talking about? Nope. Did someone ever find out what the gem in Diablo 2 was like in the lobby when? No, I don't think so. I don't remember what it did, but I know that in the cinematic stuff we hit quite a few things. There's a couple Easter eggs in there. Like one of them is when he's looking into the portal and all the wavy stuff is going on. That's actually the faces of the cinematics team. Given you work history, I would love to hear your take on cinematic trailer for the new Marathon games sometime. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I'll have to go and find it. Marathon game. This is what I can find over here. Release date, trailer. Let's take a look. Official announced trailer. Survey says. Oh, gotta turn sound on. Oh, sound isn't working. Well, that sucks. Oh, let me move it over to headphones. Play it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. I like it. Let me get this back to where it's supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, as far as the Marathon official announced trailer from it's from 2023, really? I like that one. I didn't see a new one. But, yeah. The name means anything to you. Okay, Dave Brevik, he was, wife apparently coded that gem in, cool. Yeah, Dave Brevik was one of the original founders of Blizzard North, or Swinging Ape. Not Swinging Ape. Swinging Ape was the other one. They did, in fact, the game we were just playing, we did the Super Nintendo version of Justice League Task Force, and Dave Brevik and the team up there did the SNES version of Justice League Task Force. That's how we all met. And then later they did Diablo and became part of Blizzard. So that's who Dave Brevik is. Yeah, at one point I had tried to get them to come back for the 20-year anniversary to do an interview. And we were never able to work it out. But yeah, I remember Dave. Yes, that name does mean something to me. Yes. So if you check it, if you click it, we get a wife. What? I don't think you get a wife. I don't think that's how it works. No, it does not. Fun fact, Dave is from Wisconsin, same as me. Cool. We are all from everywhere, well, from somewhere. I'm from Southern California myself. We do have a zombie attack coming momentarily, so just so you guys know, he's come to pay the bills. Dave is cool. I think the Ars Technica interview with him. Cool. Yeah, I always liked Dave and them from up north. I thought they were great people. Yeah, they made a fantastic game. I know that originally Diablo was going to be a claymation game, is what they wanted to do, but that's not how it ended up. But yeah, cool stuff. Yeah, you're never going to hear me say anything bad about anybody that I worked with, because I think 99% of the people that I worked with were fantastic, you know, and hopefully they believed what I believed, which is we were all trying to do the best we could. Do you get invites to BlizzCon? No. Nope. It's funny because I don't get invites to BlizzCon, but they still put Joey Ray's bar up every single year. So, because I'd love to just go and sit in the bar and sign posters and things like that, because I really enjoy talking to people that play our games. That is a fun thing for me, and that's what BlizzCon was all about, was so that we as developers who are locked in rooms most of the time doing the work are very seldom get to see or interact with the players. So BlizzCon was invented so that we could interact with the players and see how well we're doing, you know. And the first one was amazing, and everyone we did after that, because I ran the main stage for BlizzCon from 2005 to 2014. In fact, BlizzCon in 2014 was the last official job that I did at Blizzard before I left. I'll text the CEO to invite you. I wish. Funny. I do not even know the CEO now. I don't know who it is. So I'm sure if you tried, you could probably get an invite, but I really wish they would reach out to you guys who were there for so long during some of their best game releases. Yeah, it would be nice to remember us, but by the same token, there is a generation out there that believes we're old and we don't know anything. So it's sad, you know. But I've had developers that I've worked with over the last few years that have flat out said to me, "You just know the old ways, so we don't need you." I'm like, okay. And then I'll go and watch them do their thing, and while they're trying to do it and figure it out, I'll do it and finish it, and then just leave it on my computer. It's like, okay, I'm an old guy. I'm just sitting here not knowing anything. But I'm not your normal old guy, because I do not look and or act my age, which is probably a good thing. Dad, you know birthdays are good for your health. Yes, they are. You don't get them unless you're healthy. You don't get the next one unless you actually work at it and stay healthy. Funny. I do look a day over 25, but really? How so? Dad, studies show that the more you have, the longer you live. The more health you have, the longer you live. All the other stuff is just superficial. Happy birthday to me. Yeah. People who act their age in video games are the ones responsible for the schedules. That is true. You know, as they used to put it, is they are the adult in the room, which I somewhat found offensive, but not too bad. But when I started at Silicon Synapse in 1991, it was 5 days after I turned 30, and Alan used to complain to me that my age threw the average age of the company off, because all of them were in their early 20s, you know. And so me coming in just threw the whole average off. So he couldn't go in and say the average age of the people working in our company is 22, you know. Because of me, it was like 25, 26, you know. So yeah, I think we still did a really good job. I think that it was still a lot of fun. I think we made some amazing games, you know, and proof is they're still playing. People are still playing them. People are still remembering them, you know, as we play through them, having people say, "Oh my God, I played that as a kid. I love that game." You know, that's, we did our best to make the best games. You know, because we believed in what we were doing, and we believed that it was possible to make the best games. So that was it. And we, like I said before, we were protected pretty heavily by Mike and Alan to be able to make those games without too much interference. Funny. Leave it to Sparta. Thanks, Sparta. I mean, we were no mist, but yeah. But I don't know. I mean, for me, it was a fantastic career that I never knew I was going to get. And that, because there was no way I was going to be able to accomplish the things on the path that I was on before that. I was a plumber. I was a plumber for 8 or 9 years. That's what I was going to do the rest of my life. My only complaint about Blizzard game is what they did to Overwatch when they shut down 1 and 2. Feels bad, man. That was after I left. Yeah. Loot boxes in 1 were so much better. Yeah. I mean, sure, you guys defined the RTS. Well, there were other RTSs before that. We just made them a lot more popular. And there were some good ones before that. I really liked Dune 2000 and a lot of the early ones. Loved going out and mining spice. The dungeon crawler in a way that up to this day, you can still see Blizzard influence in those. Yeah. Yeah, but I was playing, God, on my Commodore 64, I was playing Dungeon Master, which was just a basic dungeon crawler. I really enjoyed that one. You can make a plumber game. Yeah, they've done that. It's called Mario. So, most famous plumber ain't me, but that's okay. Fun fact, Path of Exile 2, Act 1, 2, and 3 are themed just like Diablo. I've never played them, so yeah. I don't play a lot of big PC games. I just don't. It's just never been something that has jumped out to me. It's like, oh my god, I gotta go play this game that came out. I'm not that guy. You know, I play little games because I like little games. Like I've been playing, and we talked about this before. I've been playing Diggy's Adventure for probably 10 years on my phone and iPad. You know, and I just reached. They just put out the India levels, and I was happy because I had finished Mars, and I really had nowhere else to go in the game. So now I'm playing events in the game and waiting for more Indian levels. So. Pixel Federation, please, or Pixel Nation, or whatever it is, one of the other. Please, more levels for Diggy. Diggy needs more levels. Blizzard got to the right man for the job. Your joy, you done good. I was very lucky. I have said it over and over again. Mike and Alan hired me on a 5-week contract to do the cars for Rock and Roll Racing, and it turned into a 24-year career. And I'm very, very thankful that they believed in me and kept me, and through good and bad. And I'm very thankful that they supported me when I had bad times and were there with me when I had good times. There's no way I can ever thank them for what they had done for me in those early years, and when I was first starting out in games, and in the later years when we were just making cool stuff. It is 11 years old and free to play with Warframe. Yeah, those just aren't my kind of games. Like I said, I like simple, basically, for lack of a better put it, I like simple grinder games where most people don't like those kind of games. I do. Surely your time at Blizzard counts as the largest 5-week contract in history. That's probably true. I'm sure that in the old days, there's probably people that have done longer, but I don't know if it's because I was doing a good job or they were afraid to let me go. You know, it could be a little bit of both. You know, but I always joke about that. I always joke that they were a little scared of me, but I don't know if that's true. You know, as long as Sam, because Sam was hired after me, so by the time I left, if you counted the order of people who came into the company, it was Frank and Metzen was what? Metzen definitely was what? Because we can get all into Metzen. That's a huge brother from another mother. Chicken was fallen into a river in Chicken City. Was definitely afraid of you. He was not afraid of me. Metzen is not afraid of me. If he is, that's going to make me laugh. And I'm going to have to call him and say, what, dude? Were you really afraid of me? I think he was intimidated by me, but I don't think he was afraid of me. In my youth, and when I say youth is in the early years of Blizzard, I was a very grumpy person. But I count all these guys as my dear friends now. And there was a point where I was so, and you guys will see it when we work on stuff here, is I get so focused on what I'm doing that someone walking by, just seeing them in the corner of my eye completely flips me out, and I will turn and growl. Yeah. Yeah, Metzen's thrall voice is amazing. In fact, you can get it on Waze to guide you in your car, which is hilarious. So he is one of the alternate voices on Waze, the Waze directional thing for Google. I think it's Google, you know, but Waze. If you look up Waze, there is a war chief voice. Yes, I'm a lot less grumpy now, but as you guys know, I do lock in. I do lock in what I'm doing and lose track of time and space, depending on what I'm working on, and have to be pulled back, and I'm trying to get a thing set up for Savvy so that she can ping me during our streams when she's modding and get my attention, because I lose track of all time and space when I'm working. And it's playful now, but if I'm on a real deadline that means a lot, then I do snap and growl when people disturb me. We should try to get a few of the old team members together for a roundtable. Well, discussions are in play for a couple people. I don't want to put it out there, but there are a few people that I do have a thing with to try to kind of have them come in and we start talking about stuff. So I am in those discussions now. Some of them are, unfortunately, the companies that they're working for now don't always allow them to go out and have those kind of conversations with people not associated with their company. So there's some negotiations that need to be done, and hopefully they'll do it for free, because I don't make enough money on this to be able to give them anything to come in and just talk. But there are a couple people that have already been asked, and I will be sending probably out more invitations out shortly, because I think it's important to hear from them, and we'll see which ones want to do it. Bob Fitch, how much do I have to donate to play punch Bob Fitch for his cheating AI? That's not nice. Bob's actually a really nice guy. It's really fun. It's really fun to blame Bob for stuff. In fact, that one of the things that Jason had did was he had said that Bob Fitch was the one that did the Murloc gurgle sound, and it wasn't. And so I talked to Tracy, Tracy Bush is actually the one that did the sound. And I had to explain to Jason that when he was in high school, there was a huge discussion that we had about what I could and could not tell when the kids were little, what I could and could not tell them, because rumors in high schools spread like there's no tomorrow. So what I would always do, because Bob Fitch was always just the person to blame for everything, I would just tell him Bob did everything. So I'd come home and he goes, oh, who did this? Oh, Bob did that. So it was always just fun to blame Bob to the kids. I didn't realize that he would grow up and be who he is and be talking on stream for 12 hours a day and would retell some of these stories. So I had to go in and correct him and say, okay, here's the deal. It's Bob's fault was the call of the day way back in the day. And and it was actually Tracy Bush that had actually gargled yogurt to make the Murloc sound. And it was really good recording. Tracy did an amazing job at it. So give Tracy Bush all the kudos for that. But blame Bob. Always blame Bob. Always Bob's fault. And I say that because Bob gave me my very first, well, not my first. He gave me one of the concussions I had in my lifetime, which caused my wisdom teeth having to be pulled out, all four of them in my 40s, when we had a head-to-head collision playing hockey and playing roller hockey, and we did it, and we went head-to-head. Now, which you would think, oh, that's not too bad, but Bob drinks a gallon of milk a day. And his bone density is like probably 10 times that of the normal human being. And when I went head to head, it gave me a concussion, but also rearranged some stuff to where my wisdom teeth, which had been in for years, were perfectly happy being there, got impacted, and ended up having to have all four of them pulled out. Yeah. Also was to blame the junior programmers for your faults. What? As a programmer, I can confirm. Also was to blame for junior programmers for your faults. Most famous gargle yogurt. Yes. So yeah, so Jason said what he believed was true, and then I had to take the blame for that because that was totally on me, that I was not giving, when they were in high school and junior high school, I was not giving them correct information as to what was going on inside the company because it was, they were too young and kids talk too much. IT always gets the blame even when it's the damn end user. Well, loose nut behind the keyboard is the problem of most things. You don't always blame the programmer or the IT guy. Sometimes it is their fault, and sometimes it's the person that's doing it's fault. Yeah. How you doing, fellow kids? Words do you know? You should try to get a few. Yeah, we're gonna start hopefully getting some of the older crew in to just have chats. We'll sit and talk about stuff. I'll put together a basic basic list of what we'll talk about, and then we'll sit down and see how it goes. Tariffs are going to affect everything, so sorry. Yeah, of course it affects software. Anything that is made is going to be affected. I think the gargle yogurt is the source of so many cold chills down my spine. Well, you know what? You have to go in and listen to these games and listen to what's going on in back, because Glenn and Tracy and Russell and Brian and Paul and just everybody there, all the sound team, were absolutely amazing, and did some of the most inventive things to get the sounds that we hear in all the games. OC by you. Okay. Sparta, I got bad news for you. OC got auto modded before you did today. One of my favorite is picnic. Problem in chair, not in computer. Cute. I like that. You may try to run away from politics, but politics will always find you and bite you in the ass. OC, we don't talk politics here, not even that way. So I'm going to deny your auto mod. So you are done. No, can't do that. We're going to do our best to stay away from politics. If you guys do want to talk about politics, there's 1,000 other places out there that you can go and talk politics. I think that the tariff comment was fair, but we're not going to go into the politics behind it. So, really, politics are for squares? That's an interesting statement. As someone who lived through the 60s, I think your reference is incorrect. Yes, it is sad, and we will see where all that goes. Yeah. Politics are for squares. Oh my God, I have not heard that term in so long. Where did I hear it last? Oh, I was watching before Happy Days. Ron Howard was in a TV show with Henry Fonda, who's Jane Fonda's and Peter Fonda's dad, called The Smiths, I think. And in that, I think he says politics are for squares. And that was like 1967, 68, somewhere in there. Hellscream did nothing wrong. Cute. No, he didn't. He was just possessed. Oh, well, one of my messages getting removed was inevitable. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sparta is the champion of getting messages removed, or getting messages not removed. Let me rephrase that. Sparta is the champion of getting messages caught by the Autobot. The auto mod bot, whatever it is. Auto mod, I am inevitable. Yes. Inevitable. Yeah. So I used to work in legal and word processing and was an Edgar operator and typesetting. Doing the work was largely offshore to India. I'm interested to see if those jobs come back. We'll see. Because it's not just a matter of jobs coming back. I'll make one comment about this. It's not just a matter of jobs coming back. Are there people here that want to do them? That's another thing that needs to be factored in. How many times did he get auto-modded? Oh, Sparta? I didn't keep count, but it seemed to be daily for a long time. In fact, he got auto-modded, I think, yesterday. Arthas did nothing wrong. Garash has a true horde. War chief. Mm-hmm. Well, Arthas' story, I believe, began in War 3, if I remember correctly. Although I am going to go back, I'm going to have to ask Chris if he was afraid of me back then. That would be funny. It'd be funny. I think that he, like most people, were wary of me, but I don't think that they were afraid of me. That's funny. I think the only thing they feared was my "they will never be senators" directory on my computer, because I would collect images from everybody at Blizzard about things that were going on, all those kind of things. And if there were images that were too off color or anything like that, I would put them in a directory called "They Will Never Be Senators" as a joke. And no, I did this. I did these myself. Because that's actually a picture of me that is on if you look back here on the back wall, that is the actual painting. And that is me, painted by Gerald Brom, he's an amazing artist. Oh my God, he's an amazing artist. But he painted me as a zombie when he released his first art book. And if you look up Gerald Brom, you'll see that his artwork. You may not know his name, and most people probably don't know his name, but you'll know his artwork. There's Brom. And but he had come in to do paintings for Diablo, like the covers and things like that for the boxes. And he and I had become friends, and he had put out this thing. He had put out a Kickstarter to put out his very first collection of all of his artwork that he's ever done up until that point. And are you still in contact with Sam? He and I have talks now and then. I talk to Chris more, but I know that Sam's somewhere in Austin now. So, but Gerald was putting out his book. He put out a Kickstarter, and one of it was like, donate X and I'll paint a painting of you and all that. So he had, I had done that to help him with this book, and he had painted this painting behind me. It's an actual oil painting of me, and he put it in the book too. So I always thought that was really cool. I remember when his book came out, because he wrote the book The Child Thief, which is probably my favorite telling of Peter Pan I've ever read, because it makes so much more sense to me than the cartoon versions that come out. But if you can get out and read it, it's great. It's called The Child Thief by Gerald Brom. And I remember he had told me that he was doing a book signing for its release up in LA at one of the I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it was a dark bookstore. Like it was just a dark bookstore. So, well, if they want a horror movie for Peter Pan, look at the Child Thief. I think it could work. So, I had got up early on a Saturday, drove all the way up into LA, and hid in the back of the back of all the people that were waiting to get their book signed. Got the book, kept hidden all the way to the point to where I was in the front of the line, and his son spotted me first. And his son got all happy and was waving at me. I'm like, no, because his son was actually doing internship in the sound department. And I was able to walk up on Brom and surprise him, and drop the book in front of him and say, "Sign your book," And he said, "Joey Ray, what are you doing here? I would have brought the book to your office." I go, "No. We're here to support you, because you have to support the people around you, and you have to help them become part of the community that they're joining." And that's what I was always really happy to do. And with Brom, I thought I did a pretty good job at it in showing him that he kind of belonged with us, and that he was part of the family and stuff like that. So, and I have this painting out of it, which is probably one of my most prized possessions. Let's see what you guys got up here. Are you still in contact with Samwise? Now and then, yes. I am. I do need to write him about a couple things, so I'll probably be writing him. But like I said, I'm more in touch with Metzen, because I do check on him, because he's an old man now. Yeah. But I hear he's doing very, very well, and I do. I had last time I was in California, we had lunch. That was cool. Yeah, remember all the Disney fairy tales? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, they made the Banana Splits a horror movie, which just no. Banana Splits are fun. Should I ask the chicken again, since I did it at a bad time today? Ask away. I thought I had answered it, but ask it again, because I don't remember it, because we've been talking a lot. I remember seeing something at an early age of YouTube. Okay, that was for someone else. Sorry. I love the zombies painting. The zombie painting is great. It's funny because a lot of people think that it's Jason, and it's actually not Jason. It is me. But through the years, the boys either look like me at different ages of my age, which I just find hilarious. Okay, chicken again. A chicken has fallen into a river in the chicken city. That is not a river, that is the sewer, and the chicken is going to be eaten by gators, because there are gators in the sewer. There are no rivers going through this city. Chicken City has no rivers. Ruff. Yeah, I think I have the picture. Let's see if I have the picture. I'll show you a picture where he definitely... oh wait, that's the wrong kind of thing. Let's do this. Is people go, "Oh, that's Jason." I go, "No, that's not Jason, that's me." Oh, let's see if I can pull it up here. If I can find it real quick. Okay, it's not in that one, not in that one, not in this one. Might be in this one. Well, here's one you guys might like. Here's me and Metzen and Sam. This was the night that WoW was released. Yep. Yep. That was the night WoW was released. We were there at Fry's signing boxes till 6:30 in the morning because 7,000 people showed up. Freaked us all out. It's like, wow, you couldn't park anywhere near the place. Okay, it's nope, not in that one. Be over here. No. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, well, nope, apparently. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, we'll load this one up. So if you look back there in the back, as everybody goes, oh my God, it's Thor. No, it's not. It's me. This was the original cinematics team. This was all of us way back in the beginning of time. You know, making cinematics. We had branched off into our own department at this point. And this was us. This was everybody. You got starting from left to right on the top, that's Stu Rose, and then Brian Sousa, then me, of course, Nick Carpenter, and then below Nick Carpenter was Harley Huggins, then Sharon Shellman, who is now Sharon Anderson, and then Scott Abeta, and then Matt Samia. So that was the very first official cinematics team. So yeah, lots of cool times, lots of cool times. Got to love it. Here's us putting some desks together way back in the day. When we were young and you started at Blizzard, you had to put your own desk together. Yes, I did work on Diablo 1 cinematics as well, yes. So, yeah, that's me right there in the front in the white shirt. And that's Mickey Nielsen back there in the back, putting desks together. What was my hair routine? Oh, geez. My hair routine is very simple. Wash it, condition it, walk away from it. I pretty much leave it alone. Here's the cover of Brahms' book, too, which is The Child Thief. This is his Peter Pan book. Really, really good book. Wow, the Diablo 1 cinematics were, yeah. We thought we were going to get in a lot of trouble for the kid smashing the crystal into the kid's head, but it actually turned out well. I need you to know I spent hours of my youth watching and rewatching the cinematics. Oh, thank you very much. They always blew my mind. And I think it's in Diablo. It's either Diablo 1 or Diablo 2. There's a really big mistake in one of them, and I'll have to point it out when we get to it. Here's the original. Here, you can like this too. This was the original 12 of us way back when we were Silicon and Synapse. This was when Lost Vikings was, sorry, I'm trying to resize it here. This was when Lost Vikings was released. That's why you see Lost Vikings in the middle, because that was the game that we were releasing at the time. But from left to right, in the front there is Sam Didier with short hair. So that's Samwise. And then Alan Adham in the striped shirt. Behind Sam is Frank Pierce. Then Bob Fitch. Then Brian Waters, Ron Miller, me in the middle, above the monitor. For some reason, I don't remember the guy in the dark glasses, but then we have Stu Rose, Mike Morheim, then Alan, what is Alan's last name? I don't remember Alan's last name, the one, and then Pat Wyatt in the top. So yeah, there's Mikey on the far right, but yeah. That was the original of us. We are the ones that did Rock and Roll Racing, Lost Vikings, all the beginning stuff, all the ports, And it was funny because this corner was Sam Weiss's corner of the office. It was the coolest looking thing in the office, so that's where we had the picture taken. So, yeah. So yeah, the old days, and then we used to play. This is at lunchtime. I think they're playing the Neo Geo here, and we got Mickey Nielsen, Sam Weiss, Stu Rose, and Roman Kenny. Well, if you do, play the early ones. Let's see what else we got in this directory, because I got all kinds of silly things here. Oh, there was this, which I talked about a while back. Let's see if we could play it. This is when we played Paintball Wars against Interplay. And the two kids in the bottom are Jason, Thor, and then his little brother, Loki. But this was us. This was our mad team. Yeah. Ah, that was a long, long time ago. Yep. Because Jason's a full-grown human now. And I thought I put... I know I dug it up. I just don't see it in this list. Because I thought I put the image of the front of Interplay's building, but I don't see it. Yeah. Here is a picture of at BlizzCon, and in Joy Ray's bar, this is the picture of me as the founder. Let me see if we can read it here. It says, Joy Ray, our founder. So if you go to BlizzCon and you see Joy Ray's bar, this picture is usually up in that bar, which I've always found absolutely hilarious. And I believe that it was Jenny who suggested using the picture. Yeah, I don't see that picture. I wonder what I did with it. I thought I saved it for... Because we showed it on the show, because someone had asked to see it. But I'm not seeing it in our stuff here. Nope, it's not in this directory either. Okay, well. Oh, wait, no, there it is. So the night before the paintball war, we went and wrote Blizzard in washable paint on the front of Interplay's door. This is Blizzard, you know, as a sneak attack. Yes, Joy Ray's bar is still in StarCraft. Yes, it is. You know, and if you see that white square below the Z's, that's actually Alan Adham's business card. So we had drove over, wrote Blizzard on the thing. Alan put his business card on it, and then the next day, while we were at paintball, security had called Brian Fargo and said, so, we don't know who, but somebody defaced the front of the building at the office, and we don't know who did it. And it's like, we wrote Blizzard, and Alan's business card was on there. We jokingly told Brian, well, I guess you need to get better security. But yeah. Okay. Okay, let's close that. That's so silly now. Okay. Let's go back to what you guys are asking. Whose car is in the black back? Whose car? I don't know. It may not even been one of ours. It may have just been one that was at the paintball place. It was a public place. Baby pictures of Thor. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Because he was a baby. Put one up here. There's a baby picture of Thor. That's me with Thor. It was Thanksgiving, so it was Halloween, so he was 2 months old. Before he had all of his hair, yes. And he's had that hair forever. So, you have any embarrassing ones? Of course I do, but I'm not going to show you. I'll do this. I'll make this deal. If he misses my birthday this year, I will show a couple embarrassing ones. How about that? Does that work? Yep. Here's another, let's see how big this one is. Oh, this is us playing Magic on the main floor in Blizzard. Bottom right corner here is Glenn Stafford, our sound guy. And then Brian Seuss is in front of him with the little fanny pack, and then Pat Wyatt, Bob Fitch, Dave Bergeron over against the wall, and I can't tell who that one is. So, but yeah, good old days. Nobody tell Jason when your choice birthday. Okay, funny. He knows when it is. He just missed it last year. He did. He got it the year before, but he missed it last year. Someone clip that so you can send it to Kronos. Funny. Do you play with ferrets when you visit him? I don't play with them, but I have been in the ferret room and stuff like that. I don't know enough about ferrets to know how to play with them without basically pissing them off and getting them to bite me. But I'm sure they're quite fine. I just not something. I mean, they did when I was there, they did kind of run up to me a couple times, and that was fine. But but technically play with them, no. So he can't take it out of the calendar. Huh. I think he's already got it in the calendar to remind him, because he was fairly embarrassed for forgetting it last year. But his brother did too, so I can't hold it against them. But they are in their 30s, and you forget. I mean, yeah. Yes, I've got 2 boys. We think there is a fundamental misconception about piracy. Piracy is almost always a service problem and not a pricing problem. Okay. Are beasts bite to the bone if they bite? Oh, I didn't know though. Did not know that. Okay, where are we at? All right, we need to move on with our day. We've been chatting a lot today. So, let's see. We have 2 minutes till ads. Well, let's burn another 2 minutes talking, and then we will move on to the dad jokes today, because we've got quite a few of them. But we will get through let's get through the next commercial break, which will be in about 2.5 minutes. Let me see if there's any questions up here that I missed, because I'm not seeing the @YourJoy on them, so I don't know which ones are to me, which ones aren't. So I will do my best. What year? The year of the picture with the paintball. That would have to be. Trying to do some math here. It had to be 90. We're at the Red Hill office, so it had to be 94, 95. Baby picture of Thor. Oh, that was 87. But the paintball war one was 94, 95. Oh. Well, I was close. Yeah, you were. You're fine. No problems. Yes, I got Thor and Loki, or Jason and to be named later, because his brother's not in the public eye, so I don't put his name out there. We just call him Loki for humor's sake. Pre-Blizzard, no. 91 was when I started Blizzard. Those pictures of, yeah, the baby one, yes, that was pre-Blizzard. That was 4 years before Blizzard. Before Silicon and Synapse, then another 3 years before Blizzard. He who shall not be named, and Thor. Yeah. Jason and censored. Not censored. It's just he give him his privacy. He's not a public figure. That's fine. He doesn't have to be. Jason and redacted. Funny. Jason and Voldemort. Jason and the Argonauts. So he's an Argonaut. If we're gonna play that game, he's an Argonaut. Jason in the other one. Yeah, that's a proud father. Jason and not the Jason. How about that? Too funny. You guys crack me up. Jason and the other one. You guys crack. Just absolutely funny. Let's do this. Let's go over to the dad joke screen. Oh. And I will be right back. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Up, 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 up. Is it Aquaman? I get it's Aquaman. Back from Thor's stream. What did I miss? You missed everything, Davies. You missed everything. The whole world went by while you were gone. No, my other son is not in the gaming industry. His name I forgot. Cute. Hey, back from Thor's group. I hope he had a good stream today. Didn't know he was on. We've showed those pictures before, so it's not like it's too bad. Ha. Nazoj. She would stop doing that. Okay. Is your other son in the game industry? No, I answered that. Oops. You just answered that. Okay. Yeah. Funny. Okay. You rang. Okay. We are going to dad jokes. Let me put up. I forgot to put up the thing because I had to walk out of the room momentarily. So let us put up the announcements. Put that there. We need our directory for the logos. Because you need to have logos for that. So that's the wrong one. This one. Go to dad jokes and then give people a little bit of a moment to come in while they do that. I will pick this snack for today. Oh, don't have big choices of snacks. Okay. I will have to go to Costco and get new snacks this weekend. I will do that on Sunday because I have a delivery coming tomorrow that I have to be at the house for. Run, the worm is eating the yearlings. What? Yes, Riz, thank you very much for coming in. I made the announcement so you guys would know we're going to be starting here soon. Oh, let's see. We have 20 jokes today. Like I was saying, I was out last night at a pub and they were doing pub quizzes, and I thought about our dad joke stuff because our dad jokes, we're running out of non-repeatable dad jokes like there's no tomorrow. Let me grab the dad joke list here. And the reason I say that is we do 20 dad jokes a day, sometimes a little, sometimes more, sometimes, but no, never less than 20. And since we've been doing them, we have burned through, you get down here to the bottom, which is about 100 dad jokes a week. We have burned through 1,580 dad jokes. And we've been pretty good at not repeating too often, if that makes any sense. We do have repeats sometimes because sometimes repeats go through, but I'm running out of places to even find dad jokes, and that is a problem. So what I may do is start adding pub quiz questions into the dad jokes, because some of them are pretty good. Plus we can always learn something new, which is always good. You know, but we're down to, of the ones that we haven't used yet, we have enough for, assuming there's no repeats in it, because I do have to go through it, we have enough for about a week and a half. So we have about 100, 150, 160 that we haven't used yet. But I haven't been able to go through them because some of them may be repeats. So I have to go through those as we move forward. But I think that adding some pub quiz stuff into it would actually be kind of fun too. But still doing my regular searching out forever for new dad jokes is still going to continue. It's just we're going to add some things to it. We have added some riddles to it, of course, and things like that. But that's just what we're going to probably do in the future because we're running out of them. You know, 1,500. We went through 5 books. We can start with dad jokes in other languages. I wouldn't be able to read them. So I don't know if that's going to help. Let's get set up here. Let's get our logo down. Okay, we're all set. Those of you that are new, we do dad jokes every day. And I put dad jokes up and I started the timer for 1 minute and 15 seconds, which was agreed upon time when we first started. And basically, the goal for me is, yes, for you to get the correct answer, but also to see the answers that you guys come up with, because some of them are pretty damn funny. And I really like some of your guys' guesses as opposed to what the actual answer is. But if you do get the correct answer, your team gets a Viking soda on your table. So just above the timer there is your table. And the Vikings will come out and they will give you a Viking soda. And then when you get a 6-pack, they will put the 6-pack next to it, and then they'll clear the table. And that's basically have it. Now, if you should not answer the question or come up with the correct answer, then the Vikings will come to my side of the room and give me a Viking soda. Of course, I'd have to actually turn them on over here. So let's try this again. Vikings will come to my side and they will give me a can on my table. And hopefully next week we will have pretzels, because what we're going to do is I need to draw some art for a fork and some pretzels. And what those are going to be used for is if the answer that you guys come up with is funnier than the answer that is in the system, then you get a fork or a pretzel, an extra fork and a pretzel. Fork, obviously, because it's a meaty soda, so you do need to eat it with a fork. And it does give you incentive to come up with some funnier answers, which I just love anyway. Makes me laugh. Okay. So here we go. Let me grab this over here. We are now going to start with number 1. Number 1 question today is, why should you never throw Grandpa's false teeth at a vehicle? Why should you never throw Grandfather's false teeth at a vehicle? You might shatter the window. You might dent your car. Smash! Correct. Okay. Sneedling is correct. Why should you never throw Grandpa's false teeth at a vehicle? You might dent your car. Denture your car. Really? So now what is it? Is it a competition to just annoy the auto mod? Is that what that is? So yeah, you're denied. And let's see. So Sneedling earns your team your first Viking soda today. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. Nicely done, Sneedling. Okay, number two. Two. Why did the vacuum cleaner break up with its partner? Why did the vacuum cleaner break up with its partner? They sucked. Yeah. Probably factually true, but not the correct answer. Did make me laugh. They had no filter. Its attitude sucked. They surely that would be the reason to stay. Its partner was a real dirtbag. Funny. 25 seconds. Because it stopped sucking. Ten seconds. Will it be true? Will I get a can? Or will Nevi jump in at the end and save it? Nevi, you have failed. Time is up. Why did the vacuum cleaner break up with its partner? It was tired of being sucked into drama. Enjoy my can. I will. I will be enjoying my can as I have the Vikings deliver it to me. Please give me my can. Thank you, Vikings. It was tired of being sucked into drama. Oh, you even have like speed lines on your table while you're flipping it. Nice. That was a harsh flip. Okay, and here we go. What is a pig's favorite Shakespeare play? What is a pig's favorite Shakespeare play? You should get this one instantly. I probably should even start the timer. Sean Locke. Sean Locke was amazing. Very funny guy. We have the correct answer on the table. Jar is correct. What is a pig's favorite Shakespeare play? Hamlet. That is correct. Hamlet is correct. Please, Vikings, give Jar his soda. Okay, clear. Went to number 4. We are now 2-1. Okay. So the next one is number 4. Wonder why sailors struggled with learning the alphabet? Why do sailors struggle to learn the alphabet? Why do sailors struggle to learn the alphabet? Let's see what we got. They was short on vitamin C. They get lost at sea. They keep getting lost at sea. I think I'm gonna have to give that to you guys, Nevi and Sneedling. I think that would be correct. And here's why. Let's stop the clock. Oh, I didn't even start the clock, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So, wonder why the sailor struggled with learning the alphabet? He just couldn't help but keep wandering off at sea. So I think that what you guys got here is he gets lost at sea, and they keep getting lost at sea. I think that would be correct. Yeah. So I'm going to give you guys a soda. Your team is now ahead, 3-1. Moving on to number 5. Like I did say though, I was wondering your guys' opinion. Should we also add pub quiz questions to our game? I think we should. We haven't yet, but we should. Absolutely. Okay, we'll do that. Alrighty. So number 5 is: did you know that Chuck Norris was in every Star Wars movie? And so let's ask the question: what did Chuck Norris play in every Star Wars movie? Very nicely done. I need no name is correct. I didn't even start the timer. Wow, I'm missing the timer. So, did you know that Chuck Norris was in every Star Wars movie? He played the Force. He played the Force, yes. And I believe that I need no name. It was correct. He was the Force. Real My Waifu was second. I need no name actually came in before you on the on my screen. So we do go with my screen when it comes to the end of to who answered when. So let me get you guys your soda, because you have earned yet another soda, making it 4-1. Yes, you played the Force. Those of you that know, please remember, these are dad jokes. You have to think of them in a joking way. It's not, dad jokes are not necessary reality, yet reality is very, very scared of dad jokes. Walker Space Ranger, cute. Because nothing beats Chuck Norris. You just, yeah. Chuck Norris is a force of his own while being the Force. Haha. Here we go. Number 6. I sometimes run, but I cannot walk. What am I? What would be the Texas Space Ranger? Water, river. A nose. Sneedling is correct. I sometimes run, but I cannot walk. What am I? Your nose. I got your nose. Yes, I do. I got your nose. Sneedling, you are correct. You have earned your team another can of soda. Give it back. It smells. You shall not get your nose returned until you act cute and giggle. Then I will return your nose. That's the rule. All fathers know it. All children live by it. Okay. Number 7. Oh, sorry. Number 7 is... Oh. There that. Where were you informed about the individual who consumed invisible ink? Were you informed about the individual who consumed invisible ink? No, I never saw them. No, I didn't see him eat it. Mm-hmm. Were you informed about the individual who consumed invisible ink? Pause. I think that we're going to give it to where to go. He's at the hospital waiting to be seen. I think that that is correct. Real well, real is correct. So let's see. Were you informed of the individual who consumed invisible ink? Currently, he's at the hospital waiting visibility or waiting to be seen. That is correct. So, you guys have your first 6-pack. The Vikings are going to clear them off the table. And then they're going to put your 6-pack next to the table for you so that you can pick it up and take it with you later. Real my waifu. Thank you. Real my waifu. Okay, I must have to keep that in my brain somewhere. Park it. Real my waifu. Real my waifu makes me dinner. No, interesting. A lot of things there. Real my waifu. Thank you very much for the wolf heart. What is okay? Let's go. Okay, I think we can get this one through before zombie attack. What is an owl's favorite TV show? What is an owl's favorite TV show? Bolognese on a steak is always good. Just saying. Doctor Who. You are correct. Doctor Who. The TARDIS. I don't even know if you guys know that song. It's pretty old. So I forget what group did it, but yeah, Doctor Who is the correct answer. So, what is Anel's favorite TV show? Doctor Who. No, I know the TV show, but there was it wasn't a rap, but it was a Doctor Who song. It was Doctor Who, the TARDIS, Doctor Who. Yeah. There's a song. Yes, there is a song. I don't know if it's actually associated with the show or if someone did it separately, but I just remember the song. Oh, Doctor Who and the TARDIS, is that what it was called? I was a huge Doctor Who fan. I'm sorry, but my doctor will always be Tom Baker. Doctor Who 4. Yep. You're old. I bet I'm older. Ha ha. I'm going to put that down here because I'm going to find that video. We do have a zombie attack. Did you know it was shown on top? Oh no, I didn't know it was shown on Top of the Pops. I mean, for the longest running, I think it's the longest running sci-fi show there is, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think it is. The latest season apparently bombed. Did it? I have not seen it. I was watching I think I'm only up to Jody Watley's ones, but I keep getting distracted by other shows because Broadchurch was amazing. If you haven't seen Broadchurch with David Tennant, and Jody Watley's in that one too, that's a really good show. Season 10 is where I'm at. 10 or 11, something like that. I think so, as it was started in 63. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know when the actual first one was started. Still waiting for zombies here, so I'll look it up while the zombies are going. Oh, we only have 10 seconds, but let me see if I can find out. Okay. Okay, the original, let's see, the redone one started with Eccleston in 2005. 63 is what IMDb is saying. But I don't know if it was a radio show before that, so I don't know. But when I started watching it, was Tom Baker, and and he was kind of weirdo, but I really liked the show because he was quirky. It was a very quirky show. Lana P. auto dislike Nietzsche because his black, and that's too bad because that makes no sense to me. Yeah, if you bet that you're older, you'll lose that bet. Really? I was born in 1961. Cut off. If you're older than 63, then I give you great credits. Especially if you're older than 63 and you're listening to me babble. Okay, yeah. Cool. It stopped airing. That's what I meant by cut off. It cut off after Tom Baker too, because I don't think that the world was ready to give, I forget the guy's name, that was number 5. But there was a huge popularity problem with him, and I never understood why, because I was in California at the time and wouldn't know anything about the British stuff then. I know a little bit about it now because I lived there for 4 years, but I don't know why it became a problem. But every now and then, I guess they just choose the wrong doctor for whatever reason. I know that they thought that Jody Watley was a bad choice, but I thought she did a good job. You know because you know me. Okay. Zip damn fool knows me. Okay. You know that you're older than me because you know me. Oh, a riddle. A riddle wrapped in a dilemma. Wow, I can't talk. All right, let's go on to our number 9. Okay. Wondering why the roof visited the doctor? Why did the roof visit the doctor? Doctor Who. The TARDIS. Why did the roof visit the doctor? We had shingles. You are correct. Jar is correct. Oh. Did I hit that by accident? I sure did. Why did the roof have shingles? Because it had shingles. Jar is correct. Here is your meaty soda. Please enjoy it. Jar was the first one to put up shingles. A lot of trouble at the BBC, yeah. Well, that happens with all shows that run a long time. Alrighty, yeah, let me get the timer back visible to me. Okay. Number 10 should be 9 on the board. There are 9 on the board. Yeah, we're doing good. Okay. What do you call a Mexican guy who lost his car? What do you call a Mexican guy who lost his car? Carlos is correct. Carlos is correct. What do you call a Mexican guy that lost his car? Carlos. And see, I've already lost the pronunciation of your name. I'm looking back for it now. Okay. Real my waifu. I'm going to have to put this over here so that I have it. So I don't have to go back and look for it. Real my waifu is correct. With Carlos. That is the correct answer. Shout out to Carlos Guerrera and other Carloses out there that I know. You guys now have 9. I have 1, which means we are on 11. That is correct. Okay. On number 11. Oh, we need to clear that. Okay. How do ancient Greek gods say they're sorry? How do ancient Greek gods say they are sorry? My. They don't. I know ours don't, that are in our game dev section, but we're not dealing with them right now. How do they say they're sorry? Zeus did it. I thought the call from most gods is Loki did it. The plagues, they apologize. Real my waifu is correct with they apologize. Yes. They apologize. A lightning bolt. Oh, they bless us with toads. What do you mean you don't know? You're correct. Yes. Don't give the right answer and then say you don't know. You were correct. There is your soda. Take it, drink it, chew it well. Yes, because that's what dad jokes are. Dad jokes are spitballing jokes. You can't chug that soda. You're going to choke on it. You're going to have to chew it. Chew your soda. Don't just gulp it down. Okay, number 12. Ever wonder about the kind of music planets groove to? Ever wonder about the kind of music planets groove to? You know, I have to worry about people that, never mind. It's not important. Any comments there? No. Okay. Sorry. I was just checking over here. They don't chug. I chug. EDM music, earth depth music. Okay. Where am I at? Spell funny. Oh, sorry. Went back too far. Solar punk. Music of the spheres. The interstellar. It's interstellar, man. Astrophysic jams. Timer. Oh. How'd the timer stop? Timer shouldn't have stopped. Oh no, it's still running. Okay, it was running. Yeah. Oh, it's because I went off the screen over there. But yeah, I was still running. It was just not. No, it doesn't mean you get it right. You don't automatically get it right. The timer didn't pause. It's just the screen was not active for some reason, but it was running. That means we get it right. Nope. I am giving you a couple more seconds, but we're going to, it doesn't look like you're going to get this one. This one's going to be mine. Mine, all mine, all mine, mine, mine. I was proud of that one. You should be. Here's the correct answer, though, so get your tables ready. Ever wonder about the kind of music planets groove to? They're into Neptunes. They're into Black Hole Sun. Won't you come and drive away the pain, Black Hole Sun? Won't you come? Won't you come? Walkie say that? Did they? Did? Oh, you said Neptune. They're into Neptune. That's a single tune. Is it plural? Do the planets groove to Neptune? All right. I'll give it to you. I missed that one. It happens sometimes. There should be 12 on the board. We have 6, 10, 11, 12. That means I get one taken away. And they give it to you guys. Okay, there you go. I missed him saying Neptune up there, but I will give it to you. Bum, 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 bum. How do you okay. How do you make a bandstand? How do you make a bandstand? Do all the chairs. Done. We have a close answer and a perfect answer. So, how do you make a bandstand? You take away their chairs. So that gives you guys your second 6-pack. Let's do that. And the Vikings are going to clear them off the table so we have room on the table. And put them with the other ones on the side. There you go. You now have 2 6-packs next to the table waiting for you. You can roll your eyes even at the ones that you guys get. I mean, some of them are downright horrible, but yeah. Okay, Vikings, what do you need? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, just put it in the sink. We'll do the dishes later. We'll wash them all up. Okay, thanks. I have a dad joke for you. Okay, go ahead. Real my foo. Real my foo, we are late waiting. Let us hear your joke. What's the difference between an eczema? Yeah, I think we said this one a while back, a couple like weeks and weeks ago. Mm-hmm. But it's also what's black and blue and red all over. A nun falling down the stairs. That was another one. Yeah, we try to keep them. We try to keep them clean here, which also makes a difficulty because there's a lot of really horrible ones out there that we could do. No. You know, I don't say most of the jokes because they are not politically correct. Yeah, we try to keep away from them. We're not always perfect on it. We try to keep them clean. Okay. What is a kangaroo's favorite thing about beer? You guys should get this one. I probably shouldn't even start the timer. Because I think you're just going to say it. Just boom, done. What? Ads already? No. The bubbles. Nope. Hops is correct. I Need No Name is correct with what is Kangaroo's favorite thing about beer? The hops. Is made with hops. Yes, it is the hops. Yeah, because there's a group in Australia that does some of the most amazing, not politically correct dad jokes on YouTube and reels and stuff like that I watch. But I can't use most of the jokes because, or I can't use any of the jokes because some of them are just so bad that it's like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna play that kind of game here on this show. We're gonna try to keep it as clean as possible, just for fun. Australia does not have PC. They're awesome. Well, that's because they live in a land where everything can kill you. So, yeah. They're like, oh, what's that? Oh, that's a 4-foot spider, man. Yes. And 100% in everything is funny or nothing is category. Yeah, everything's funny. I 100% believe in people who know me. And if that person that was on earlier that said that they know me, they know I'm funny. Everything is funny to me. Although I don't know if I know that person because they have zero videos and zero following on Twitch, so it's hard to tell who they are. But we will see. My favorite, there's two Australians that I like their work. Is Tim Minchin is one who is, oh my god, just musically brilliant, you know. And then he did a show called Upright, and I think it's called Upright. And the girl that's in it also was in House of Dragons. She is really, really good. But Tim Minchin's stuff is, he is so brilliantly funny, but he's also such a brilliant musician that it is just amazing to see both of those come together. He actually wrote the musical. He wrote, I think, either part or all of the musical Matilda. You know, but he, yeah, but he wrote music for that, and he's so damn good. I mean, just really, really funny. You know, and I know that he took a break for a little while to step back from music for a little while because my understanding was because he thought that people were thinking of him more as a comedian than a musician. But his comedy songs are absolutely freaking brilliant. And the Lullaby song is, to me, just hilarious. You know, there's a couple of them. The Prejudice song is another one that if you haven't heard it, you should go listen to it. It is really, really good. Why is my second six-pack upside down? Your second six-pack is not upside down. It just appears to be because it's just a little bit higher than the first one. That is easily fixed. We can go there. We can tap on that. No, we cannot do it that way. We'll do it this way. And maybe raise it. No, it's not going to let us raise it. Is it locked? It is locked. That is why. We will unlock it. And we will tap on it. And now it will make faces at us, but it will not do what we want it to do. No, it's not letting me grab it. Okay. No, it's not letting me grab it. I wish they would do the layers a little bit better on OBS. So it makes it very difficult to... just thought it was stacked. Okay, well, we can probably put... I think this one's a stacked one. No, that one's mine. But we're missing one. One of them has disappeared. Is it this one? It is that one. So we will take that one away from you. There. Now they're stacked. Feel better? Tell others. You can also arrow keys. No, you can't. You can if you can highlight them, But if you can't grab them to highlight them, you can't arrow key them around. I didn't mean to halt that. No, don't worry about it. We're all good. My life is complete. Okay, cool. Alrighty, we are at number 15. We should have 14 on the board. We do have 14 on the board. Okay. Number 15. Where does Princess Leia shop for Father's Day? Where does Princess Leia shop for Father's Day? Trader Joe's. Helmet store. Get him a nice can of helmet polish. The Container Store. Trader Joe's. Darth Shop. Bam! Real My Waifu is correct. With where does Princess Leia shop for Father's Day? At the Darth Mall. At the Darth Mall. Here is your soda. We're all good. Yeah, they're called malls. I'm holding off because we're going to have a zombie attack here in a second, so. We have the double table flip. Okay, clear that. I guess we lost our other old guy. What happened to him? Let's see. Zombie should be any second. It says that ads will start soon. I think it's hilarious that they have the countdown. The countdown stops and then it just says, okay, well, it's going to start sometime. Yep, it looks like they have left us. What was her name again? Zip. Zip damn fool. Put this over here. We're going to watch for them. They claim they know me. So it'd be interesting to find out if they actually do. But they're, their Twitch is completely empty. So they may have been a bot. Not enough thinking power, yeah. It could have been a bot. Let's just look at over here. Yeah, they have left. They have left the building. Weird. Oh well. Most of our regulars aren't here today. That's surprising. Yeah, but it's a 3-day weekend, I think, here, or 4-day weekend. It's because the ads do start, but they gotta calculate who gets it by advert. Oh, what area and all that other stuff. Yeah, it takes a little while. That's why they call for brains. Not enough thinking power. Correct. Let's see, we got 1 second. Okay, we're back. Darth Maul is where we ended up. 16, so we should have 15 on the board. We do have 15 on the board. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jokes left. Here we go. What did the nut say when he sneezed? What did the nut say when he sneezed? Cashew is correct. What did the nut say when he sneezed? He said cashew. That is the correct answer. Here is your sodas. There is your soda. We are now 15-1. 15-1. At least it's not a shutout, because you guys did shut me out twice in the last couple weeks. Here we go. Number 17. How do you describe a lamp from the medieval era? Reset the timer. Okay. How do you describe a lamp from the medieval time? Okay. I gotta head off now. Okay, nice seeing you. Thank you for joining us today. Yep. How do you describe a lamp from the medieval era? Real my waifu, thank you very much for hanging out with us. A nightlight is correct. Red Excalibur is correct. With a nightlight. Here is your soda, Dread. I believe your first soda. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. I had to help the neighbor install a window AC, so I missed that one. Oh, Bryson, thank you very much for the sub. Let's see which one it was. Thank you for, oh. Thank you for the gifted sub to Dread Excalibur. That was very nice of you. I still have to learn. I've completely ignored the whole sub stuff as far as how to give them and all that. And I need to get into learning all that. I also still have on my list that I have to come up with some stuff for the channel points. Yep. Yeah, I went here. Oh, wow. 6 months. You mad lad. A 6-month sub? That was very nice. I didn't see that. It's not on here. They've given 31 subs in the channel. Chryson, thank you very much for all those 31 subs in the past, as well as the one today. Very nicely done. You are more than welcome to lurk without a problem. Alrighty. Mad Lad Gifter. Okay. Be part of. Okay. No worries. Dreadx career. Me too, but I like coming around for the dad jokes if I am not in meetings. Oh, that's nice of you. Okay, we are now on number 18s. Let's reset this. 18. This one should be easy for you guys. What did one volcano say to the other? What did one volcano say to the other? You're not going to blow, are you? You're pretty hot. I'm going to blow my top. I need no name is correct. What did one volcano say to the other? I lava you. if you say one more dad joke. Well, sadly, we have two more. I like your caldera. That's pretty funny. That would get a pretzel. If we had pretzels, that would get a pretzel. Nicely done. Would it be I lava your caldera? That's funny. Yeah, there is. I think that Frigg had showed it to me once, long ago. Okay, let's go to our second to the last joke. There should be 18 on the board. We have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, did I not? I think I did not give you your soda for that one. I apologize. There is your soda. So 17, 18. That is correct. If you run out of dev jokes, you should have a dev joke section. Well, we do have in Discord. You guys can write me, DM me in Discord and send dad jokes in or other jokes in. And I do put them in to the mix when we have them. Oh, excuse me. But where the trick is finding clean ones and finding ones that we haven't done before is quite difficult at this time because we have literally burned through 5 or 6 books and a bunch of other online places. 99 bucks on the wall. 99 bucks. Take one down. Patch it all up. 1,274 bucks on the wall. Cute. Dig it. That's a really good programmer joke. Good job, Chryson, on that one. You're very welcome. Okay, number 19 is, what do you call a college of pictures of all different types of plants? What do you call a college of pictures of all different types of plants? I always said that the way that any key is the space bar. That's why there's nothing on it. Yeah, back in the day, way back in the beginning of time, when computers were new to day-to-day people, there would be a lot of people that would literally come up and ask, where's the any key? And we would laugh. Greenery scenery. Cute. What do you call a college of pictures of all different types of plants? A green screen. 3 seconds. You guys gonna give me one here at the end almost, where there's only one left? It looks like you are. I used to have a Polaroid where some BIOS errors would boot up and say, keyboard not detected. Press any key to continue. Yeah. Okay, I get that soda. This is my mind soda. I get the soda. I have 2 sodas here at the end. If I can get one more, I can prevent you guys from getting another 6-pack. That is something I would like to do. Green screen is pretty funny, yeah. Photosynthesis is the correct answer. What do you call a college of pictures of all the different types of plants? Photosynthesis. Synthesis. Sorry, I said it wrong. Photosynthesis. Because you would write your thesis. Go ahead. Get it out of your system. We have one left. Don't know how to feel about that one. The hard part is saying it. Photosynthesis. It's not easy to say. It grows on you, funny. Like a fungus. Okay, we're at the last one. 12, 17, 18, 19, yep. It's definitely plant-based, funny. See, that's the best part about these. Is that right there. They're making things up. That's funny. It's a plant-based product. Too funny. Alrighty. Number 20, the last joke for today. We'll need another joke after that one. It's let's start vegan. Funny. Well, we'll see how we go. Okay. Here we go. Number 20. The last joke for today is, what are 26 letters that have gone for a swim called? What are 26 letters that have gone for a swim called? Alphabet soup. Cute. But no, you are incorrect. What do they call it in the UK? Alphabeti spaghetti, I think. Something like that. Alphabeti spaghetti. I think that's where I heard that from. Maybe I'm wrong. Drowned out. Roman bathers. Wet notes. Apple wet. Food at post office. Flood at post office. Alpha wet. That is very close. The time is up. When you hear this, you guys were so close, you're going to be pissed. Let me give myself my soda first, because I'm going to flip this and you guys are going to flip the hell out. So there's my soda. The correct answer is, what are 26 letters that have gone for a swim called? Alphabetical. They're alphabetical. Alpha-wet was very, very close, but they were alphabetical. We turn that off so nobody freaks out. Yes, it was an alphabetical. I was hoping, because you guys got close. I saw that. I'm like, okay, well, I spelled it wrong. That's funny. They're so close. And then 2 of you came up with it. But you did not complete it. Therefore, I get this soda. So we end the day. With, what is it, 17 to 3. Mwahaha. And you guys can throw all the tables you want. It's okay. Very nicely scry. Very funny. Full on rage. Go ahead. You did. It's just like you really just threw it all over the place. Threw it, kicked it a couple times, ripped the legs off, threw it again. Threw each individual leg out. But that is the last joke. And that is the last joke of the day. You said, give us a joke that will clear the other one out of our minds. And I think we did that. We accomplished that very, very well. Alrighty. How long? We have 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes for the next thing. So let's clean this all up. Vikings, please take the sodas away. Take mine and put them in the fridge and back. I'll get to them later. And they're going to box your guys' up for you. We clear the table first. And get the... Well, that's weird. Where did the other one go? Oh, there it is. Okay. That one, and then this one. I'm going to move this one back up because he should not be down here. Should be there. That way we have them stacked correctly. Let me make sure. Nope. Down one. Nope. Come on, Vikings. Just, I can just stack it. It's fine. Thank you. Good job. Okay. I'm going to go to there. Clear that to there. Go back to our main logos. There you go. We made it. So apparently the person that said they knew me disappeared. So I don't know where they went. Zip Damn Fool was their name. I think they were a bot though. I don't think they really knew me. Because looking at their Twitch channel, there is nothing on it. They have no followers. They have nothing. Poor guys. Despite all their rage, they are still just rats in a cage. Despite all their rage, they're still just like Nicolas Cage. You end all Nicolas Cage with Valley Girl. That's just what you do. There are dozens of us. Dozens. That know you. Yes, but do you know me personally? Like in real life, have we met? Have we talked? Have we hung out together? That is the most important part. I'm quite sure that the people are more and more people that I know in real life are showing up as we do more of these. It is fun. But it is also fun to see what they're up to. I went to your Twitch channel once. Okay, cool. Last time was literally at BlizzCon when there was a Joy Race bar setup. Yep. Probably 2019. Cool. 2019. I don't think I went to BlizzCon that year. It had to have been earlier than that. So I think the last BlizzCon I went to, I don't think it was 19, because that was the year that I moved to the UK. It may have been the year before, yeah. Because I think 2018 I did go. Because Jenny called me and asked me if I wanted to go, and I said sure. Also, I used to sit next to Thor in QA, so I know both of you. Well, the definition of know is interesting. So that's what it is, because when I would say I know someone, I'm acquainted with people, but to know someone is like, I know Metzen, I know him, I know Sam, because those are people that I've hung out with quite a bit. But cool. Very cool stuff. But I will watch for you now and see what you are doing. Can't wait to see what you put up on your stuff, because there's nothing there. Metzen sitting nearby, low key that year, since he wasn't officially. Yeah, I know. He was there. We neither one of us were working there at the time, so yeah, we just kind of sneak in and sneak out. But it's all good. The only reason I'm killing time is we have a zombie attack coming up here in a second, and then we will go to. In fact, we'll just go to see if we can get in there before. Yeah, okay. We'll get back to here before the zombie attack. Seconds. Oh, perfect timing. We will get everything ready for what we're doing next. Come back to Discord to make the announcement. But we will definitely keep up on stuff. But it's always good to run into and hang and have people that I've worked with in the past, or that I know from Blizzard and stuff, come to the show and say hi and stuff like that, and just be a part of stuff. You know, I do miss. That's one thing I do miss about Blizzard, is I miss the camaraderie of the stuff with it. You already connected with me on LinkedIn. Cool. I do not have LinkedIn on this machine or Facebook, so it's difficult for me to look that up. But all good stuff. Let's set this up, because this is where we're going after the zombie attack. I will look for you and see later today or this weekend or whenever I remember it. Because I'm trying to work out what we're going to do next here, because there's a lot of things that we still need to do, and we are running late today. I think it's because I was talking too much earlier, but it's good. I'm really upset that Justice League Task Force is not working, so I'm going to have to kill that system and turn that off. And then we'll see about why that cart isn't working, and then replace it. If you're not able to confirm, then I'm friends on all those platforms too. Okay. Yep. Cool. Ads are done. We are here. We're moving forward. All right, let's get that all set up. We have that there and this here. I believe our page is set up. Let me check real quick. Yep, it's all good. Turn off that, and then we will put this here. Oops, apparently I did put it in the wrong spot. Copy it. Paste it. Okay, when we hit the button over here. Twice. We hit the button here. And then we go to here. We should be all set. Run the creds for the people that have been helping out so far on the stuff we've been working on. I hope that. I think it's just because the monitor dims itself that it looks a little bit dark to me, but that's okay. You know, in this section, we just I hadn't decided to do any game dev on this until about it's been, I think, 16 weeks now. Of the 24 weeks we've been doing things, is someone had asked me as if I was going to start working on a game today, how would I do it? And so I said, okay, well, the first thing I'd do is get a big piece of paper and just start throwing ideas on it. But because we're digital, we use Miro instead to go on there and start coming up with ideas. And then we did that for about a week and had some really good ideas up there and all that stuff. And then we decided, okay, well, what would you do next? And I go, well, I would put it into a game engine and start walking around it and be able to figure things out, because I need the visual stimulation to start doing that. So that led to, because I'm not a programmer by trade, I'm an artist, I needed to learn a game engine to start it in. So what I did was I went and took a short tutorial, as four part tutorial on Game Maker, and made that, and we made a slap version. Here, let me go to here first. Let me go to the Miro board. And let's grab our Miros. We'll pull that up, because I'm just updating people that are new, because it looks like there's a lot of new people in today, and most of our regulars are out doing regulars things. So let's get you guys up to speed here. So what we did, let me go pull our logo down and throw this up. I think this is the one. Yes. So what we did was, because I couldn't do a piece of paper on this, we just started throwing ideas onto a Miro board. And so we built, like, this is the green area is our forest area, and this is all the things that we would put in the forest area. Like, we'd have Granddad's house, and we'd have Granddad's training center and Granddad's clinic. And then in the forest, we'd have, these are the animals we would have, the logs, you know, different things that you could do, all that kind of stuff. And then we had our main city, which was over here. Gabe Horn, thank you very much for the follow. Just waiting for that to finish. And then we had our main city and the buildings we would have in there and stuff like that. And it was a lot of fun. So with the tutorial that we did, let me see if I can grab it. The first tutorial, we'll pull that up. Let me leave that on something that's actually somewhat interesting. So we coming up with the people in there and what they did. Candlemaker does waxworks and stuff like that, pottery stuff. And we made a let's see, where is we want the old one. It's way down here. No. I think this is it. Okay, remind me about that later, because I need to do that on the weekend. I don't do updates during the week or while we're working. Okay, so we went through and took the base ideas for our, I need to open that up so you guys can see it here. Just give me a second here. And let's go back to here. Okay, so let's get that out of the way. So we went into my 4-part tutorial of how to use Game Maker, and we built our forest with Granddad's house and his studio and the clinic, and you know, we made it like this, and it was fine, you know. And then we went and said, okay, here is like the fisherman's huts, because there's a fisherman's hut up here. So we built the fisherman's hut, and all this stuff was playable because that's it. Here was Granddad's house, you know, and then we built our city. So these were from this one here, the thing that you just saw on Miro. Oh, sorry, not that. Miro. Okay, so this was based on this. So we built all the buildings that were in here. Sorry, I'm having trouble getting screens to work correctly. So all of these buildings, we put them all in, you know, and we did all that. It's like, okay, and that's usually literally using just colored blocks so that I could have something that I could look at. But we can also, and what I've found out later, and we'll talk about that, is my scale was so far off. It's actually kind of scary. So, but we had all of our buildings, like our bakery, our butcher, our general store, our restaurant, boarding house, stables, all that. And we actually built out every single one of these buildings so that you could, and you can go into them. And, but like I said, my scale, because I had never used Game Maker, I didn't know that my scale was so far off. So what I did was I went and did Sarah Spalding's 51 part tutorial on how to use Game Maker. And that led to me literally doing all it took quite a few weeks, but I did all 51 tutorials. And that brought us to, let's see if we can get the right one. We'll go to 49 here. Recently played, we'll pull this one up. And that led us to get this version, which was pretty simple. I'm trying to get one of the rooms here. I think all the rooms are closed on this one. Let me open up a room. Okay, so that led us to the main town. A little bit better size. You know, we were looking at it, we were building it out here, so it's kind of cool. We did an internal shop so that you could go to a shop. Actually, I'm clicking on rooms, not okay. Good. And all this was from the tutorial, and we learned from the tutorial all the things that you could make. And it turned out really, really well. And then it was a thing of here's where Grandpa's house was and all that. And this was all based on Sarah Spalding's tutorials. It is all their artwork. It is all their stuff. And so I restarted and I started redoing all the artwork so that we could build ours. And here's where we are today with our version. So here is our version, and if we look at this is our title screen. This is our forest part. This is now our small village where Grandpa lives. So we have Grandpa's house, and we have the clinic, and then we have going up here to the temples. You know, so we started building all this stuff out. I should probably do that too. It was a pretty good tutorial, but it's very important that you also read some of the comments, because the tutorial was 4 years ago and Game Maker has changed, and some of the corrections you need to know are in the comments, and others you just have to figure out. You know, and this is our small village where Grandpa lives, because it went from 2 houses to more. Then we have our temples where all the altars are to all the gods. We have, this is what we were working on now, which is where the candle maker is, because we want the candle maker to be separate from where the, separate because of the bees, so they'd be out in the forest to raise the bees. This is our town. This is what our town looks like now. It's actually a pretty good town. This is our candle maker up here in the left corner, which we have to move because we're moving them to the other map. So, but it's all in there. It's all playable. We also have our graveyard, which we'll make some changes to later. We also have a couple buildings that we have made already. This is now Granddad's house. This is where you go to buy things, etc., etc. And we have a build. Let's make sure we have the most recent build. We cannot do, because of the problems with it crashes OBS, we have to actually make a build in order to show where the build is. And that is, I haven't done a build since we did since we expanded the one map. So I'm really hoping that the build actually works. If it doesn't, then I'm going to have to spend some time this weekend figuring out what I broke, but we'll see. If the build runs, then we're all good. And let's bring that up on your screen. Okay, that should be in front of that. It is. So here's what our build looks like. And we can go into places. So we're out in the forest here. Okay, so yeah, it actually didn't hurt it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, we haven't put the teleporter in on this side yet. There is one here. Oh, but we haven't fixed the collision yet. But yeah, so we can go through all this stuff, have a great time, go back to our little town, go in and see the nurse. Hello, nurse. She can talk to us. But yeah, so this is all artwork that I did for the tile set, based on the layout of the tile set in Sarah's work. We haven't put anything in these buildings yet, but you get the basic idea. But everything's there. I just we need to fix some of the connections, because I broke them when I put that in. So I think we'll go to that, but I don't think we can get into town right now, because I forgot to take the collision off down here. I don't think there's any way he can get past the collision. Yeah. Okay, so let's fix that real quick, and then we can then I can show you kind of where we're at with the storyline. Because one of the things we did was we started working out the main path for our character in the game, and that main path is important. So here, this is why we can't get into it, because there's obviously some collision there that needs to be fixed. So let us fix that. We want collision. Let's take this. Want to take this one off, and that one, and that one. Now we can do that. Let's fix this, because we just redid this map to add the building up above. And let's do this. Actually, that one we need off. We also need to put this. Might as well do that while we're here. Get all these kind of working. Put one up here. We'll have to put this in. Okay. Our collision back in over here. Yeah, Sarah's tutorial is actually very, very good. I learned a lot from that tutorial. And we'll just mark that off, so we can't go down there right now, because there's no reason to go down there yet. It's basically putting the collision around outside here. Put a teleport in there, and then across here. Actually, we'll close this one for now too. Okay, so that closes all that off. We need to put a teleport there, and we need to fix this one, because he puts him up here. So actually that is, we need a number. So let me take this, go back to the instance, and basically what I need is the number right in here. So that's 30, we'll say 32,282. 32,282, come back over here. I'm gonna go to instance, click on this, pull it over. That would be 32,282, which is where he'll teleport into the forest from. So that one's fixed. Now we need to go back to this one and this one. This one should be fine. This one we have access to, because that one will go to the right place in town, because we didn't change the town, but we do need to put one up here. So let us go to our blue box. We need our blue box. Going to put it here. Oh, before we do that, let's put the grid back on. Okay. The grid back on and put it to there. Okay. And then we're going to look at our city. And for right now, I'm going to just put it like here. I'm gonna make it go here, and we'll fix the artwork because we still have to take this building out anyway. So that is, we'll say 32 by, we'll say 82. 32 by 82 is where we'll put it. So okay, so 32 by 82, and then it was Room Town, I believe is what it is called, if I remember correctly. Our town? Let's look. Welcome to our town. Village. Our village. Our house. Okay. That's where it was. Yeah, our town is what we're looking at. All right, cool. So that takes care of that one. And then we need to put one in our town to go back to this. And the number we want for this is 448.54. 448.54. And we'll just put it right there. Oops, I forgot to. I keep forgetting to turn the grid on when we're doing this. Two, 1, 2. That's good for now. And that would be 448, 54, and I believe it's called Forest. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think it's our forest. Yeah. If it's not, then we're going to appear somewhere else, which will be funny. Our forest run. No. Our forest, yes. Okay. And then we just need to look at here real quick because I think the collision is in the way. Yeah, so we'll pull the collision off there. Just leave it like that for now because you can walk down there, but we don't want them walking off into the water. So right, because we will put a bridge in here, so at least you can get in there and walk through. We might have to pull that one there off real quick. Yeah, we'll just do that. That way he doesn't get locked into it, but that'll put him back and forth. So that is all good stuff. Save all. And then rebuild the project. But yeah, so we're always going to be making little tweaks like this. What we decided to do is pull the bee in the candle maker away from the building. So putting them between the everything is actually makes more sense. So boop 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 boop. All right. Load the build and let's see what it does. Let's see if it works or if I messed up some of the stuff. So give it a second to come up. All right, so let's see. Okay, we're in the forest. Boop, 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 boop. This should be blocked. Yeah, this is all blocked up here. You should be able to. Oh, I put that in. I don't think I put the commands in for it, but we can go over here. That should take us into town. Yep. Perfect. Should take us back. Yeah, good, good, good. Let's check this one, make sure it's all still working. Good, good, good. And back again. Oh, we didn't fix that one. Okay, that's okay. But we'll check. I thought maybe I did, maybe I didn't. No, I didn't do that one. But we do have our go to town, go here, and we still need to put a another one over here, another opening over here for going into where they are. So yeah, ads will be coming in 2 minutes. Let me come back in. Now I do get distracted when I'm doing things and I forget to look at chat. So please put the @YourJoy on there so that if you're talking to me, I will know it, because I know you guys do talk amongst yourselves, and that's great. You know, I just don't want to. 2009 was the last one I attended digitally. Oh, I was at work. I think it was Transformers video game. Maybe the Destroy the Humans game. Medicine sitting nearby. Low key here. We'll look for you guys. Let's see. I should probably do that tutorial myself. Yeah, try it out. It's actually really, really good. But there are a couple parts where it does seem like there was a jump cut. That there's a few little things that you have to figure out here and there. But when you get stuck, go to the chat, and most of the problems that are in chat are good. Another thing that I would suggest using, what is this thing called? Because there is a lot of typing. I'm trying to remember what the name of the program is. There is a, sorry, let me wait for this the sound effects to stop on this. There is a program built into Windows that you can freeze a graphic screen and highlight it, and then it will turn that into usable text. I suggest using that because there are sections on that tutorial where you have to do a lot of typing, and I didn't know about this program before that because I started using it on something else when I learned about it after I did the tutorial. But there is a built-in program that will take an image and read the text on it and convert it, and you have to copy and paste and do stuff like that. But there's definitely a way for the code that you have to write. If someone hasn't written it out in the chat, you can capture that image like you do a screen grab, and it will read the text and put it on there. I used it when we were converting all the dad joke books to text for our dad joke sections. So, because it was so that I wouldn't have to type it all, because that's a lot of work. And I type very slowly, very hunt and peck. So yeah, so we need to put those in, and we need to finish the, obviously I didn't finish up all of the teleport sections. So let us, okay, what screen is that? Oh, because that's the game. So we'll take the game back off. Go back to this one. This one's fine for now. Might be in Power Toys, maybe. There's a specific name for it, and let me see if my other computer isn't on. I have it as on the bottom bar of my other computer, so I will turn that computer on now. It'll load up in the background, and then I'll do a quick switch over in a couple minutes to see if I can get the name of it, because it was very useful. Especially if you're looking at something on screen that is, or someone sends you an image with a lot of typing on it, or if or a form that is an image, you can turn it back into text, and that is just a godsend for me. Ads are finished. Okay, let's go back to this. Let's go to not that. That's our title screen. Not that one's all taken care of. That's our village. Let's make it centered. We did this one, that one's good. None down here, that one's okay. We need to go up here. Okay, let's do this. Let's make a stone path going over here. Sorry, trees, you're gonna have to go. Boop, boop, boop. We'll leave that one. No, don't, sorry. Go back to where you were, sorry. Up. Okay, turn that back on. Take the rock and throw it over there. We need to go to this one and go to blank. Yeah, that'll take those out. That should be good. And then we need to go to the bottom set and grab this. A little path going over that way. That kind of works. It's not too bad. I mean, it's a mock-up, so we're all good. Let's take a look at collision. Take the collision off of that. Have to put it back to turn the collision just as a guide real quick. We need our blue buddy. Okay. We need to go to our other map and get the coordinates, which would be this one. No, sorry. That was the correct one. We're on the other side here. We need a blue box there too. Okay, yeah, it's on the instance. Good. Yeah, it's important. One thing I've learned is it's very important to make sure you're on the right layer in Game Maker, because it gets if you're not, it becomes a problem quickly. Okay, that is 25. We'll just go 30, 32, 55. 32, 55 for the last one. Okay, so this would be 1, 2, 3, 32. Not 32. 55. And that one was called Our Forest. Okay. Okay. Our Forest. And then we need this number here to go back, so that would be 402 112. Two 1112, and then that was called, what was it called? We called that graveyards, so it'd be under graveyards, family, our family graveyard. Still named after what it was before. Okay, so that should take care of that. Everybody should be happy. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. In, out, in, out. Good, good. All right. So that should take care of that. There's no other openings. We have to probably close that up, but that is okay. Just going up, down, right, left, right. Okay. Yep. Okay, so that should have fixed that. All right. File, save all. And then let's look at this. I think we're going to kill this. Yep. And build it out. Okay. What do we got going? Okay. All in our game isn't that big. It's only 12 megs. So that's funny to me. Itty bitty games. Loving them. Okay, so turn the game mode back on here. And now all those connections should now work. Okay, so we got our little roads. We go through there, puts us in the, yep, puts us right where we need to be. Come back over here, out this way. Yep, and we should be able to go back. Yep, that works. Everybody's happy. Supposed to fix this one. Did we fix it? I think I forgot it. I forgot it. Damn it. But we do have our, this is where the peoples go to the temple. Wow, it puts them all the way over there. That's not the number that I put in there. Makes sense though, because we want them to appear right there, not all the way across this, not all the way across the screen. That's funny. Go back here and look at that screen real quick. We want it to be here, which is here. 401, 402, 110. Oh, I put 42, 402. 112's fine. Okay. I put the answer. Okay, and this one is 444247. Oops, we're on collides, collision. Take it off collision. Now I gotta remember the number again. 444. So when I have changed the one number, everything else is fine. X, Y, no, we went the wrong way. It's the second number is the one we needed, not the first number. 456. 456 is right there. We're looking at 2. We can make it 444244. Yeah, do that. Four, 244. Okay. That fixes that. Okay, now we can do our run through because we fixed those. Save. Kill this. He doesn't want to be seen by the otter. That's why he teleports across. No, the otter is his friend. The otter is his friend. In our world, otters are good things. If you don't trust them, you otter. Ha ha. That's right, I said it. Not anything you do about it. I said it myself. Okay. Turn you back on. Oops, not you. That one. Okay, good. Alrighty. So now all of our doors should be fixed. He won't appear way over there anymore. Hello, Otter. Now he should be right there. Perfect. And he can walk over and talk to the otter. I'm Otto the Otter. You can call me Artie. To reach the gods, you must rebuild each altar. The fountain will be needed to find pieces of the gods. Cool. Go down this way. Out this way. We're perfect over there. Come over here. This will be where the candlestick maker is now, which is written right there. Candles. And then we can build like we'll build all of his beehives over here, which actually would be pretty cool. So that way he can say, bring me wax from the beehive so I can make things. Let's see if that one worked. Yeah, that one's perfect too. Come up here. We need to move this building, which is part of what, oh wow, he can't even get through over there. That's funny. And then he can come over there and go out and back in. Good. All right. So where we are with our main storyline or a main story path is this. We'll take him back to where he'll originally start, which is in the forest on the other side of grandfather's hut. And we only just put this in this week, started putting it in this week. Let me get my weapons ready. Yep. Yeah, I took a hit. Oh wow, I didn't realize we were that short on. Okay, let's do that. Okay, got him. Okay, so basically he'll start coming down from the top as in the opening. And he'll run into Steve here, our friend Steve. And he will have the choice of helping Steve or not. If he helps Steve, he'll get reeds and wood from the surrounding area, because he can get wood from the trees. And we're going to still put reeds in so he can collect some reeds. He'll bring them back to Steve, and then Steve can make a splint for himself to get so he can get to the clinic and get help. And then if he doesn't help him, then he just runs off. So he goes. He heads home. Doop-a-doop. And he gets home, which is his house is right here. And he goes in and he goes, "Okay, Granddad, are you home?" He can't find his granddad anywhere. There's all kinds of, we haven't done the damage yet, but there'll be all kinds of like laser blasts or whatever, all kinds of axe marks and sword marks in the walls, and those kind of chairs will be knocked over. All the things will be knocked over and broken and stuff like that. So his granddad will be missing. So he'll go, okay, well, maybe Granddad's over at the clinic. He'll go over to the clinic, clinic. And he'll go into the clinic and he'll find the nurse and say to the nurse, "What's up?" She said, "Some people took Granddad away. Go to the sheriff." So he will head off to find the sheriff to see if he can find out what happened to his granddad, because he can't find him anywhere. Then he can explore here, but we haven't put any exploration stuff in here yet. One of the things he can also do is, like, one of the quests that we did is he found this guy's hat for him and brought it back to him. So he goes into town. This is our Lorax right now, so he speaks for the trees, just so you know. He goes into town, runs into a boy. The boy is just basically like, "Hi, I'm Zach. I want to throw axes at the otter. I need more axes. Would you go?" And then he gives him a quest to go get the builds, which we haven't put in yet. But he basically comes to look for the sheriff, finds the sheriff. The sheriff basically tells him, sheriff's a dick, and just goes, "Look, I don't care about your old man. Go to the priest. Maybe he can help you. Maybe you can go and pray with the priest and get something, you know." But as we know from the storyline, Granddad still believes in the old gods, where people in town, and a lot of people in town, have new gods, and they believe in more mechanical stuff because they're clockwork Vikings. So basically clockwork Vikings, but yeah, what I mean. So he goes in to talk to the priest. The priest basically tells him the temple holds no prayers. The temple holds prayers for everyone in town. Your prayers will be muffled here, because he's not part of the congregation in the church or whatever. Take this incense and light it on the altar of Odin. Maybe he passes his wisdom upon you in time of need. So he goes back out. This is the building we've just moved. So this building actually won't be here later, because there'll be a little walkway here we're going to put in today. He goes out here. And then he goes through, past the beekeeper, goes into the thing, goes to Odin. And this is Odin, tries to burn the incense, nothing happens, and then the otter appears, and then the otter basically helps him, tells him that there's a fountain that's supposed to be in this water that he has to put back together, and then that will open up the gods' gods' altars to him, and then he will be able to go to each god and not only put their altars back together, but get some kind of wisdom and benefit from it. Meaning he'll level up, and then he'll get a special ability or something, which we have a list of somewhere else. And then the otter's just there to, like, give him some instructions and give him some, when he's stuck, give him ideas. We also at one point had a ghost of Steve up here, which was the guy that he left to die. But I don't think we're going to use it yet. We're talking about other things for that now. So we go out, and then he can just go back and do all the things. But in the way of collecting stuff for like wood and stuff like that, he can actually collect wood from trees. So there's a block of wood. But we do have to add, I have to do some artwork to get reeds, which will come from these guys. So he'll get reeds from little bushes, which we will draw up. So I do have to make a list of artwork that I still have to do, but you get the general idea of what it is. But that's the main path. There will be a lot of in-between stuff done, like the nurse may ask him to go get stuff for bandages or things like that. Different quests will be given by different people. We still have to put in what these buildings are. I think we have samplers for them. No, we don't. But all of the buildings in town already have designations and stuff like that. So, but we're definitely getting there. I mean, for just learning Game Maker, I think we've done a pretty good job of just doing that. We also put temporary people in. They don't do anything. They just stand there. And but they do. You can talk to them, and they tell you who they are and where you can get stuff from them. Like in here, I think this is one. Nope, that one's not open. I think it's this one then. Yeah. These are the barmaids. Hi, I'm the barmaid. What can I get you, honey? Yeah, very stereotype right now, but it's just temp stuff. I'll be a waitress. How many in your party? Yeah. And then you can actually buy stuff up here. Actually down here. So this one is, that's the, oh, okay. Yeah, that's the restaurant and bar. This one I believe is the blacksmith, which is where you can go in and get, this is where we got our arrows and all that kind of stuff, but you can buy things off the shelf and use them or destroy them. It doesn't really much matter. Boom. Gold. So yeah, that's where we're kind of at. I barely survived our repo run with the wife. What did I miss since dad jokes? I was just doing a run through of our whole game dev section to kind of show, because there were a lot of new people here. A lot of our regulars were not here today. So there were a lot of new people. So I thought I'd show what we've been working on. So that's all you've missed. So it's all stuff you already know, Sparta. Yeah. But we do have, like, all of our buildings are marked, and we'll be able to do stuff with them later. So there's our schoolhouse. This one over here is our boarding house, and we have buildings for them. They're just not built out yet because I got distracted for some things that I had to do. This is the stables. This one is, and some of them are pottery shops. Some of them are buildings that we have to actually have rooms for. And some of them are just top off buildings, which is just where the top comes off and you can go in and buy something from them. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll put a text file up there that says, brief update. It's Greg the Bakery. Greg the Baker. Clothing store. I make clothes. Pretty obvious stuff. Barber. Oops. I cut your hair. They're not deep. They're not a deep people. They're just people. Oh. Hi, I'm Todd, the butcher. Brief update. 18 pages later. Yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. It's that is my brief run through update for everybody that's new. Since you are new and don't know what we've been doing, things are going to move quite a bit faster from this point on because we have our base code in, we have our base tile set. Now we're literally just dropping temporary people into the world and making text pop-ups for each of them as to what they can do for you, what they're asking from you, so that we can start building that out. We do have a lot of it in our barrel board. So we are moving along. We're doing good. You know, and for our temporary people, we use a AI for that to just build temporary people. Let me put that back up, and we'll talk about. Oh well, wait. We'll talk about that in a minute. So, because like one of the people we need to build now is we need to build a matchstick girl to replace the candle maker. So the Sparta had put in some story stuff about the matchstick girl and using her as the candle maker, which I think is actually a really good idea. And so we need to build some temporary art of that girl. And yesterday, for some reason, the AI we were using to do quick run-throughs of the candlestick maker wasn't working, but I think it's working today. So let me see if we can get it. Okay, so here was the test I did earlier today of the matchstick girl, but we can run off all kinds of things. So I put Viking matchstick girl. Let's say we'll say pre-Saxon Viking matchstick girl. Let's see if it crashes out. Okay, so that kind of works, but it's all temporary, so it's actually a good thing that it's just something simple like that. And everybody in town should be able to fight because they're Vikings. So what we'll do is we'll pull the background off of this, and then save her, and then put her in as the new matchstick girl. So there we go. Oh, she's got a line on her, but oh well, it's not going to be a big problem. Save image as, and we'll say matchstick girl is what I'm just going to call her. So we have it. She'll be a PNG. Then we'll close that. Come back and close this, and we'll come back to our village, or back to our game. And we will go over to, we need to go to our work page. We need to make her into a sprite and stuff. Let's close all this stuff. I don't need this stuff open anymore. We will eventually, but I'm not ready to do that yet, because when it comes to coding, I have to do that very slowly because I'm not a coder and I'm still learning all of it. So, but we will get there. We'll definitely get there eventually. I opened up a lot of crap. Yeah, that's the last one. Okay, good. Should be no more. Okay, so we need to make a new sprite. Sprites. Oh, actually, she'll be in townspeople, so we'll make it create a sprite in townspeople. Okay, we'll go matchstick. There we'll go MS girl. So matchstick girl. And then we'll grab her image from this assets, new reference. Where's she at? Where'd I put her? We must find the little matchstick girl. That's the waitress. That's the. I could swear I put her here. Maybe I put. Oh, she might be in raw. No. Base. No. I know I saved it. She'd be in reference though. That's where she should be. No, that was the one from yesterday. This was a bad one. Oh, there she is. Okay. So I'll make her into a Spraits. There she is. We're going to put her center down here. Okay, she's all good. Close that. And then we need to go up here and make her into an object. Sorry. I don't mean to objectify her. She just needs to be an object in order for the game to use her. If she's not an object, she's not in the game. It doesn't work that way. So, different kind of object. So, object, MS girl. Let's pull the sprite that we just created. There's our otter, there's our sheriff. They're there. You would think it would be simple, but it is never simple because you have to go and find them. Yes, MS girl, there she is. Now we have our object. We need to give her her parentage, which is entities. She's an entity, not an enemy. So there's all of her code. Now we should be able to use her. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So now we can go back to that land here. It's okay. People facepalm me all the time. I say stupid things sometimes. Yeah. Okay. So let's grab her from that. We need to go to instances and get our MS girl. There she is. She is a giant stomping through the town. No. We'll make her smaller. Could be about that size. Maybe she's a little big there, but like bigger than the big guy. And don't worry, all this artwork's going to be replaced. This is just us using it as a placeholder, literally for a placeholder. To oh, that's good. Yep. So we'll take Bruno out. Where is Bruno? Candlemaker. That would be him there, right? Yep. He's gone. Fired. Actually, we'll keep him just for a second because we need to do this. Let's grab his variables from him. Control copy. Let's put that in her, and then we'll make some adjustments to it. And then put this in there. I am the matchstick girl. I make candles. Put that on 2 lines. I make candles and go get me some beeswax. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, so now we can delete Granddad here. And move her back up here. Come on. Oh, she's on the grid. Okay, that's fine. She's fine there. I'll save. Kill our build that we have. Did I do all that on screen? I hope I did. I did not do all that on screen, did I? Damn it. I thought I did. Sorry, the window keeps doing weird stuff. Come on. Why you keep flashing back to itsy bitsy? Stop it. Okay, so that should be all done. Let's do a build. And a zip. Go back to here. We gotta go back to builds. That's where we want it. I probably should have. What? You probably should have eye roll. I'm not sure what the face to palm was for. I probably said something stupid, didn't I? Sorry about that. I don't mean to. I just get carried away with what I'm doing. All right, let's get our game capture back up. And now we should have now the he should be gone and the matchstick girl should be there. Look at that. There she is. I, the matchstick girl. I make candles. I need beeswax from the hive out back. So we'll fix that, but we get the general idea. So that's how we're doing our mock-ups, is we're throwing things in and then mocking them up. But now we can start building those kind of things. Like I do have to make a beehive. I do have to make there's a whole bunch of little artworks that we need to put together just to move things along and start building out the non-main path quest stuff. Objectively, the matchstick girl, so she can be used by the game as an object. Oh, well, she has to be an object. I thought it was funny. I'm stupid. Don't worry. I'm sorry. Isn't it odd to have two bridges next to each other? No, not really. I mean, I could make the top one just a path, but the water has to come from somewhere for the bottom one. So technically having two bridges isn't a bad thing, because this could be a private bridge from the in-town church, because we'll take this building out and we can make a little thing here for the high priest to use, or the clergy to use, to go to that section over there. So I think once the artwork is fixed, it will make more sense, because we can put a fence up around the bottom of here, and then it's more of a seclusion type thing. You know, okay. Well, they don't have vehicles. They're everybody's walking. Isn't it odd to have two bridges? No. The river crossing must see a lot of traffic. Yes and no. There's probably only about less than 100 people there, and they don't go anywhere else. So, because of the way we've structured the over thing. No, I made me laugh, but I definitely rolled my eyes. Okay, cool. As long as it made you laugh, because it was not meant in a cruel way. It just made me laugh. Sometimes I say things. Sometimes I think things and say them at the same time. Therefore, there's no filter on them. And some people do take offense sometimes, but I do not mean to be offensive. I'm glad it made you laugh. Okay. Yeah, I have no filter. So the only thing, let's see. Oh, geez. It's almost quitting time. Yeah, so I have a lot of homework to do this weekend in regards to the game parts and all that stuff. I have a full list of stuff and also some personal stuff I have to take care of. So we will be doing a lot of work over the weekend. You know, women have a specific skill that men don't. They can think of something funny and then not say it because it might hurt someone's feelings. That software is not installed in me. That's 100% true. I agree with that 100%. Sparta. That's why Frigg and I are so greatly matched, is because neither one of us has a filter, and neither one of us is capable of stopping ourselves from saying these things. Was it a funny Jimmy Carr? Jimmy Carr does say some pretty funny stuff. And he is another person who does not have a filter. So, but as far as his ability to react to the audience is amazing. As far as like comebacks in hecklers and stuff like that, I just find his ability there to be absolutely fantastic. You know. So yeah. So okay. So this is about where we're going to go. So here's what we decided to do, because we've had a problem where I broke it at one point and had to go fix it before we can continue. So next week we're going to have the same build. However, we're going to rename it here. We're going to save it again as number 0 is Toby version 0.04. We're at 0.03 right now, but the new version that we'll start on with Monday will be 04. And it's just so that if I make mistakes in the code or stuff like that, we have a 1 week to fall back on. Since we don't cover a whole lot every single week, I think that's a good safe bet. I don't think doing a new build for every day is the right thing. Lee Mack's pretty funny too. You know, but Sean Locke, I still think Sean Locke and the carrot in the box thing is probably one of the funniest thing I've ever seen. You know, let me save that for next week. So we will be on 0.04 next week. And we'll have all that saved and ready to go. That is now saved out, so we will close that. We'll put our logos back up. Hello, logo. And our credits for everybody that's been helping out. Yeah. Yeah. Him and John Richards are just that was a pair of comedians that really it made me watch Countdown. It made me watch 8 out of 10 Cats as Countdown, and then that led me to all the other shows, including the Big Fat Quiz show, and the Big Fat Quiz Show of the Year, and all those things. I absolutely love those programs and all the British comedians, because that's what I didn't know about them till I went to the UK, and I'm just like, oh my god, these guys are so funny, and without filter, which I just think it reminds me of George, because George Carlin was another one that I grew up with, who never had a filter, always was funny, always just like had the most intelligent jokes that there were. Even if you go back and listen to him today, still relevant in every possible way, still make you laugh in every possible way. So yeah, I'm a big fan of comedy. You know, I also, one of my favorite comedians also is Christopher Titus, which I think is amazing. Yes, George Carlin's wordsmith. Oh my God, nobody was better than him with words. Nobody. You know, from the 7 words you can't say on television to just how he structures a joke and builds on it, and just absolutely funny. Sean. Sean. You were so funny. He's just a funny guy. He's just naturally funny. Cleaning some stuff up here, and then we will... Okay, we need to go to our next section. Let's see, tomorrow is a Saturday, so we will be back on the 21st. I have so much to do this weekend. Because Frigg is going to be out of town, so I will be using that time to get a lot of things done. Should I not distract myself, which is highly possible too, as there is a point in time when I will go, oh, cookies, or something like that. Raid stuff, here we go, raids. Go to there, kill this. Let me look at this over here, make sure we're in the right spot with the right thing. We are, that is good. Go back to here. Okay, that ends that today. Let me just put this in the chat link. Because I download the transcript of the chat later, I like to see where our game dev section starts and ends, and then I can correlate the transcript of my talking with what you guys are doing. I just need to find a way to actually get the transcript to have time code on it, which it doesn't have right now. So that's my next project for that. I did. I had my snacks during dad jokes. I am a little bit low on water because I didn't get water after I finished my coffee this morning. But let's get this all set up here. We're going to go over here to, before the Vikings start, we're going to go to the raid board so I can start building out who is here today so we can vote. We do have Psycho Hypnotic does come off of quarantine today. So we still have quite a few people on quarantine, but that's okay because that means that we have raided them in the last 14 days, which is good. Tomorrow or Monday, Ferret will be off of quarantine, and we have 4 or 5 of them opening back up next week, which is good. So yeah, but they average about 2 weeks in quarantine each time we use them. So, which was the goal, so that we give other people chances to be rated as well. Oh, we don't have too many people on today. Let's just start marking them off because the zombie's going to come in a second. We'll get these all marked off before the zombie. Oh, Carnage is online. Let's see. Ism I think is still in quarantine. Yes. Ray. So the zombie attack will happen in a minute. Ferret Software. Nope, they're still in quarantine till tomorrow. Sanctuary. Admiral won the vote yesterday. However, he had a block. He blocked the raids yesterday, so we weren't able to raid him when we raided someone else. Bob Ross. Ezekiel. Lana I think is still in lockdown. Okay, Lana. Yeah, she's still in lockdown for 3 more days. Okay, Lana. Furball Farm. Furball Farm. And then R3D. Q Bunnies. August Bunnies. Jay. Nope, Jay's still in quarantine. Chipmunks. I believe they're still in quarantine. Yeah, chipmunks are still in quarantine. And then Cleesland. Mad. Oops, wrong one. That one. Okay. That gives us 11. So we'll do 4, 4, and 3 as the vote. Let's get the first vote kind of set up. Rush. And these. Then creators, stream manager, new poll, round 1. Round 1. Starting from the top, as always, we have Sanctuary. Let's see, we had 11, right? So it was 4, 4, 4, and 3 is what we were doing. August bunnies. Brains. Bob Ross. And Carnage. That would be the first 4 for round 1. We're starting it now. Go back here and work these off. X, X, and X. We got 0, 0, 0, and 0. Let me change that now to 1. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I did forget about water today, so I will be drinking quite a bit of water at the end of the program. Meant over the weekend while you're not supervised. Ha! I will do my best to remember to eat and drink. I do have a lot of work to do, and I do have a huge delivery coming tomorrow of an item I've been waiting for a while. So I have to be up and ready for when it gets here. So I will be, since I have to be up all day, real early in the morning anyway, I will actually have some time to get a lot of things done. So, 2. $21.01. 21. Looks good. I also have to stretch. I haven't stretched in like a long time, so I need to start stretching on a regular basis because my bones are getting stiff. Stiff bones do you no good. Of course, soft bones don't do you any good either, and you just kind of wobble around. Okay, 21.01 still. And the final is 21.01. So yes, we are there. Let us now remove this one and go to the next one and make a round 2. Round 2. And that would be with Ezekiel. Furball Farms, which is Cat Central. Oops, coming down. Q Bunnies. And R3D Velvet. I think that's the one that was like way energy, like woo, like major energy. Start poll for round 2. Here we go. So X, 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 and X. Oops, I thought I hit view. Yes, I did. Okay. 0002, 0002. Yeah, if that's the one I think it was, that girl has mad energy. I mean, like, wow. I was very impressed with the amount of energy on that one. Cool bunnies. Yeah, cool little bunnies. I think that's the one. Let's look. You look in. Mute is on. You go over here. Yeah, she is the one with mad energy. Okay, so we have 2 and 4. Zero, 0, 2, 4. Oh, very yawny today. I think it's because I need water. 0024 still. Okay. We have 3. Yeah, 3 more. Okay. 420. Okay, that's correct. Okay, now we do round 3, and then we should be good to go to the next one. Let me shut her down because it's very loud. Round 3. I'm gonna go back to my sound thing because it's piping me back in my head. Okay, we're all good. All right, round 3 is going back over here now. We have Ray. I mean, over the weekend. Okay, yeah, I saw that. Okay. No, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Sparta. I will definitely, since my since Frigg isn't around to make sure that I eat, I will be left unsupervised, which will be extremely funny. Which was when I had cats, it was their favorite day. Was when I was unsupervised, because we would play. Oh my God! If you don't think cats play with humans, you're wrong. My cats always did. Okay, here we go for round 3, which is 3 people on it. Okay, X. I do miss my cat, though. I do miss all of them. And I will have another one day. I just cannot have one in this house because it is not my house. And when it is not your house, you have to abide by the rules of the person who owns the house. That is just how it works. Pictures that are perfect for not being super. Yeah, that is true. I absolutely do. I have more than 2, but yeah, there is a number. I think there's one that I still have to wear on show, which will probably be next week. Okay. My legs bear the scars of my cats playing with me. Yes. I mean, I could sit down and have a conversation with my cats. In fact, I showed a video of me and Bean having a conversation once. He was so cute. Oh, cute. No, I'm not squatting. You're so funny. Are you squatting? No. I pay my rent like I'm supposed to. Okay, 2. 6, 2, 1. That is correct. Okay, let us put together our final list. New poll, final vote. Final raid vote. Yes, I've been left unsupervised many times in my lifetime. And I think it's fantastic. Okay, 4, 6, 4. And then 1, 2. Oh, 3 2s, so perfect. Okay. 3 2s will make out our top 5s. So we don't have to go to any ancillary votes to decide who is going to fill out the top 5. And then anything down here? Nope, we're all good. Everybody's all good. What was up here? Out. I'm late and you're about to leave, but I saw a character in the game that had the exact same mood as the sheriff that's like, I have no time for you in the game. What game are you playing? Because you can put links up here, but it looks like you tried to put a link up. But what is, just tell us the name of the game. Yeah, that was my question too. All right, here's the final vote for today's raid. Let me do our maintenance over here by moving these over to this other section. Copy over to the vote list, because this is what we use for tiebreakers. Okay, we're all good. And we'll move this back a week later, but should be able to just hit delete for that, and we're all set for next week. We just need to know who to put a date on. It's a clip of Thor playing Emperor. The line is, Christ, you just as much of a bore as your employer. I have far more pressing matters demanding my attention. Cute. Awesome. Okay, right now, the Primogen is in the lead with 4 votes. Velvet is second with 3 votes. Q Bunnies is third with 1 vote, and Sanctuary and Cleese Mad both have 0. So yeah, we're doing good. We have about less than half the time left. Okay. Emperon. Without the T. Empty without the T. I voted Prime just to make a gap from the Labrador stream. Okay. 555. Okay, Prime and Velvet are now tied. They are tied, so we have to go to the vote to break the tie. So here's what we do when we have a tie, for those of you that do not know. We have Primogen down here and our Velvet. Here is our Velvet here, and Primogen is here. So we have to move over to the right and see who gets the vote. So Primogen has 14 votes in the previous votes in the rounds. Velvet has 8, so we are going to Primogen. That is how it works. So, yeah. We do use a trailing 4-week vote for the tiebreakers. And I think that's fair. And so we're going with Primogen goes back into quarantine today, because I believe he just came out today, which is funny. Which is why we have the vote, though, because that way other people have a chance, or would be voting on the same person every day. So Primogen will be back in lockdown on Monday, of course. Let's save this so that we do not lose it. Let me pull him up on the screen. What is he doing? I don't know what's going on with there. Is he live, or is that something else? It says he's live. Oh, there's some kind of game show going on. Interesting. I don't know if they're blocking today, so we will see. Well, we'll find out. We'll hang on, because if it doesn't, then we'll go to R3. But let's Let's find out. Okay, let me put the code in here so that we can... I will see you guys in 2 days, 18 hours, 58 minutes, and 25 seconds. We're going to start building... Okay, well, we'll still raid him. It's all good. Well, if he doesn't have raids blocked, which sometimes they do when they're doing stuff like this, we will still raid them. Yeah. So let's try to build the raid. Okay. Okay, the raid is building. So 24, 34, 48, 55, 62, 63, 64. We have 64 people that we're going to be sending over. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today and being so cool. And we will see you guys on Monday. Hopefully I'll have some really cool stuff to share with you on then. Okay. Take care, everybody. Have a great time. And we're off. Raid now.